So Mochi is very playful out on the balcony, and so I thought probably I should start early to capture this. Hey. Also, ahoy! Kovo, hello, hello. How you doing? Cat cam, cat cam. See, I knew he would start to get a little tuckered out. And so I was like, we gotta go a few minutes early so we can catch him jumping around. And now it looks like he's getting a little tired. Okay, for the past like 3 minutes, I was talking into the mic and it was muted. Damn it. But yeah, so it's super duper cozy right now out on the balcony because the temperature is not too cold and there's a slight drizzle of rain happening right now. So it's like, if I wasn't streaming, I would totally be out there just like reading. It's like my favorite type of weather. Unless it goes on for too long. If you have a stretch of like just drizzling rain for months and months, then it gets to be a bit much. But after like having a sunny day, it's really nice. T-Berry, hello. Hello, Takey. Hello, Blood. General Baguette, hello, hello. All right. Been forever. Somewhat cool late spring, early summer weather rocks. It's the absolute best, right? He's like, no, I chill. Yeah, he's been jumping around, so he's a little bit... Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe we can put a cat cam on in the background while we chat. There's so much salt on the rim of this. Oh my god. Oh, it's bad. Holy. Hi, guys. I didn't update the drink. There is it's not that's not sugar, you guys. Okay, where's my extra camera? There it is. Well, hello, pranked. I mean, it was a very excessive amount of salt. There's so much, look at this. So much salt. You know, for the longest time, when I very first started drinking, eons ago, in my younger years, when I very first took to the evil beverage, I thought that what was supposed to be on the rim was not salt. I thought it was supposed to be sugar. What a rude awakening. What's she drinking? Salt. Did you find... Oh boy. Not okay. I think I'm just gonna like dust it off, actually. Just gonna dust that off, just a little dusty do. Zoopy. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, Mochi's done outside, it looks like. He's like tuckered. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Let me see if I can get him to settle now that he's tired. Oh, crud. Did you have fun outside? Did you have fun outside? What sort of drink leaves salt on the glass rim? What sort of drink? Well, it's a margarita, and it has salt like coating the rim. I think it's how it's supposed to be done. But maybe that was too much. Sorry, I'm adjusting the camera right now so that you can look at this cat. I need about 50 more cameras than I have. There we go. There he is. That's the evil one. But anyway, you guys, how are you doing? How many of you, well, I know that lots of you made it on Wednesday, actually. Like, I was kind of surprised, especially those of you who came in and you didn't realize we were doing an extra stream on Wednesday. But let me do a quick shout out to DeviantArt, who sponsors the stream. We gotta give a big thank you and shout out to them every time we start, all right? So make sure to follow my DeviantArt. Thought you were going to say I need about 50 more cats. That is true as well. That is true as well, that face. There's plenty of alcoholic drinks have salt in the ribs. Yeah. I don't know them all, but yes, not just margaritas. The whole week passed since 2 days ago. I know, well, what's funny is that it isn't just like my regular viewers that seem to, Mochi is so close to the camera, that seem to struggle with seeing me stream on Wednesday. We raided Z, which we don't usually get to do. She usually is off by the time we finish. So she's raided our channel multiple times. So on Wednesday we got to raid her channel, and she was she was thrown off a little bit, being like, "Wait, it's Wednesday? It's not Friday." My husband calls you lunge artist because every time he looks on screen you're doing lunges. He probably doesn't think I draw at all, which he's not far off. Wonder who makes her do those lunges. Oh, wonder who. Purple Shells, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. So oh, there's my phone. I was just gonna say, I can't find my phone to let people know on the social media that we're live, but I just found it. It was sitting right in front of my face. Why? Maybe you guys, I'm gonna zoom in on OBS for once. And so people will actually see chat in my stories if you wanna spam some emotes in just a second. That could be fun. Let's see. I need a new phone. This is ridiculous. My phone's freaking old. Okay, are you ready? Hello to you and your furball. Hello. No, I'm late. Good evening. No, barely. I was early. I usually refer to you as the squat streamer. We do squat more than we draw sometimes. So you should do random streams more often just to confuse people. Speaking of, you have 10 squats to do. Yes, I saw that. You getting those squats in early. All right. Get ready to spam emotes. I don't know how to time this since there's a delay. But as soon as I start seeing people post a bunch of emotes, I'm gonna press film, okay? Okay? Are you guys ready? Go! Go! Okay, great. We're going. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, you guys. So now we can let people know. Well, now we can let people know who the cool people are that are here. Okay. .tv/Chrisabug. Mochi, don't you dare leave. Okay. Good. And then swipe up. Swipe up. Okay. Good. Good, bra. Oh, Mochi, you only get cat butt. Mochi, why are you turned around? Son of a bitch. Okay. So, Today we're gonna actually continue working on the piece we started on Wednesday. Feels like there's a change. The mic sounds crisp somehow. Really? There's not a change. I did turn it down a little bit. First moment I thought, what's an uncomfortable silence? Mochi butt better than no mochi. And then he just left. Sad. There are cool people here. All of you people are the cool people. Indeed. No, Mo. But yes, we do have some squats to do already. We gotta get those squat juices on. What are you guys planning for the weekend though? Sammy Swan, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Yesterday I was in, I can't tell you yet. Some of my mods know. Some people know. But I can't tell you completely yet. But yesterday I was working on something and I was painting a bunch of flowers for it. And it was like flower hell. I gotta tell you, painting flowers is very challenging, especially if you're painting them kind of in detail. Oh my gosh! An early raid! Nicola Saviori, thank you so much for the raid with a party of 84. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Whoopsies. Hola, how are you doing? Oh, hey, there's a raid! You guys, I was actually lurking in Nicola's, I was lurking in your channel earlier, actually. They're a super good artist and amazing streamer. Please check them out. Also, Nicola, if you want to share what you were working on, or you want to share your social media, for us to take a look, you can well, Akuma Emiko can give you a link permit and then you can share it. Hello! I was lurking in your channel earlier. But seriously, they're an amazing artist, you guys. Oh, we haven't reset the squats. Anyone who's coming in, welcome. We just got started today. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. And on the side, I do illustration. Today, we're going to be working on a challenge for... It's like Sims, let's see, what is it called? The Oh My Witch Challenge that Sims Art is hosting on DeviantArt. And we started a sketch on Wednesday, and then today we're going to continue with that. It's really fun. Okay, let me reset the squats. We also do lots of squatting and talking in here. So happy Friday. Happy Friday. This weekend game, curry with parents tomorrow. Ooh. And Mass Effect. Oh yeah, how many of you guys are gonna get the remastered Mass Effect? Hey Chris, hey Dragon Eagle, hello. Sneeko, hello. Oh my gosh, that dino emote is amazing. Holy shit. It's like the most artistically beautiful emote I've ever seen. I was lurking with Nicola and now I'm here. Hey! Welcome in. Reset squats made me giggle. Okay. Okay, I have serious lag on my end. Oh, damn. Okay, you guys, we have 30 to do? I think. Yes. Yes. Perfect number. Also Nia, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. All right, you guys, we have 30 squats to do. I'm gonna do 15 regular, 15 wide as a good way to start out. So we're gonna do some squats, join in if you want, and then we'll get into drawing. Oh, and a sun salutation, all right. Let's go. So I found this new album that just came out. It sounds pretty promising. Yeah, I like it. Tiki! Okay, let's go. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wide ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got to have that stylish scarf swish before starting squats. Indeed. Oh yes, and we have a sun salutation. 10 lunges. Yup. And then bring in the queen. Wow, you guys are going crazy with redeems. Miss doing squats or any workout. Surgery recovery sucks. Oof. Do you know how long you'll be out of being able to do anything? By the way, Nicola, have you shared anything, what you were working on? Or if you gotta run and like get food or something, I understand that as well. But we would love to see your work. Okay. Hello again. Hello, Chocolan. Chocolat con queso. Hello. Okay, sun salutation. Are you feminine, masculine? My pronouns are she or they, works as well. Okay. I think this is gonna fall off if I do the sun salutation in it. Oops, reach up to the sky and down to the ground. Ugh, plank. Lower down. Upward dog. And downward dog. Drink some water. 2 to 3 months expected, but no high intensity for 6 months. Oof, that's rough, man. Have a year? What about a moon salutation? Oh, I haven't looked up what a moon salutation entails. I don't know what a moon sun salutation entails. My friend has a crush on you. Say hello to Grimes. Hello, Grimes. I'm married. Stretch your wrists. We all got a crush on you, Chris. Oh, Dragon Ace, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I'm taken by my cats. Oh, hello, Gurwitch. How do you paint so much time without sitting? Well, most of the time I'm not painting. Oh, lunges. Oh, gosh, dang it. I'm just trying to sneak out of it. All right, we do some lunges. Because I want the queen. Golly, so demanding. You're all so demanding. Do squats, do lunges, bring in the cat. Yes, lunges. Okay, lunges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Relationship status slave to my cats. Help, they're revolting. Okay. I redeemed the cat. I demand the cat. All right, you guys. Wow, we're giving the Raiders a really good impression of our stream For those that have actually stuck around. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. All right, so I will go grab Uki. She is the queen. She is my fluffiest cat. The very important feature of Uki is the fur between her toes. It's very long fur between her toes. Pay attention, look out for that. And we'll see how long she puts up with me holding her. I mean, this chat is behaving ourselves really, just for the raiders. True. This isn't like the beginning of Wednesday's stream. Okay, BRB. Gonna go grab a cat. One sec. Okay, let me go grab a cat. Sorry. Oh, I know. You're stuck to me. Oh, she is really sleepy. But this is the queen. All hail the queen. Do you want a treat? I picked her up when she was very comfortable. So she's pretty upset. But do you want to cheese it? Do you want a treat? Yes, let's give her a treat. Grumpy but beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Oh, where are the treats? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't know where they are. Where'd the treats go? I guess we'll just let her out. I don't know where her treats are. Call PETA. Oh, okay. Holy moly. Promising treats and not delivering. I know. The worst. Ugh. No treats. Let me show you what we're working on today, you guys. Oh man. I feel bad, but I think she just wanted to leave, to be honest. How could you? That's basically abuse. Promising treats and not delivering. I know. So today, continuing this piece. So rude. No treats, no chat. You're gonna punish me. You're like, I'm done with this stream. This is the last straw. Krissa has pissed me off one too many times, and now she didn't feed treats to her cat. We're done. This relationship is over. Don't know where your treats are. Brushes crumbs off scarf. Oh, good day, Kimmy, hello. Are you sure that'd be a punishment, Krissa, if we stopped chatting? Oh, I was assuming you guys would just leave. But it would be. I would be so confused. Like, this chat, I'm so used to this chat being active. If suddenly this chat was not active at all, I would be like, it's very spooky in here. Spooky and quiet. What's happening? Hello? Someone get you guys? Just an awkward silence. That would be pretty torturous. You would start to make egg puns. Don't say the word egg. Uki will think there's an egg. She loves eggs. She loves eggs so much. Oh, that's a great water bottle. Don't Don't do it! Have you decided that since your cat helps you with your workout, it shall henceforth be referred to as Squitten? Get it? I think, but is there like another layer to this that's like dirty? New Discord rule, no water bottle talk allowed under any circumstances. Water bottles shall not be discussed. I read your pun as something completely different. No, I knew it. I could do the thing, do any of you watch, what's his name? Shit, why did I just forget his name? I love his streams, but I can't remember his name. Does he happen to be live right now? Okay, yeah, okay. Do any of you watch John Silva? He has this whole spiel that he does with his water bottle to get subs. It's pretty hilarious, actually. What? You went that route too? Don't bash me here. You're as corrupted as I am. Curious what's dirty in this? I don't know. I think if you misread it. Happy Froggy, thanks for the follow. Seems like the Mass Effect collection has mixed reviews so far. Probably just like the games have mixed reviews. But I don't know how like remastered, how much better is it? But yeah, do any of you watch John Silva? Are any of you familiar with this little spiel he does? He has a fancy water bottle though. It has a little like button and light on the top. Is his first name Long? What? No, his first name is John. Did he make it? I don't think so. Oh, happy lurking, Tiki. Hey, hi, hello. No, I only watch you and Lindsay Sterling. Wait, does Lindsay Sterling stream? I did not know that. Did you know that I've never met Lindsay Sterling, but I have been in the same room with her, and it was not at a concert. It was at my university. I don't know how much I want to reveal about this, but yeah, she went to the same church that I did at the time, back in the days before my evil ways. I got to listen to her pray in front of the whole congregation. Wow. She streams? I did not know that. Oh, Long Johnson. Oh my gosh. I did not think about that. Source One. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Did you know that I've never met Lindsay Sterling? No, I didn't. She's another cult expert. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if she's still part of it or not. Bunny Goods. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Small world there. Very small world. Do you know how to connect your iPad to your laptop and face cam like you do when drawing? Bunny, boy, are you in luck. I have a YouTube video on how to connect your iPad to your computer, your desktop for streaming. It doesn't cover how to hook up your camera, but I'm sure if you Google it, you would be able to find that answer pretty easily. You're welcome. I think I have a YouTube command. While you're there, make sure. Oh my gosh, why is my keyboard not working? Oh my. This keyboard's the freaking worst. There we go. There you go. That was a struggle. Does that link actually work though? I don't know if it does. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I make a crude remark without it being banned? As long as it isn't about me and it doesn't make me feel weird or about anyone else in chat, then maybe. Thanks for asking rather than just like spewing forth. Oh my, what is happening? These notification sounds, I don't think they're legit. Are they legit? I think they're just coming in weird. Okay, I have way too many windows open. Sorry, I'm a little bit like disheveled right now with my tabs because I just closed everything. Someday we'll get to actually drawing. Just give me a moment. Thanks for your patience. Pinterest, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Pinterest. Oh my gosh, it's just flowers. Because that's what I was doing yesterday. Flowers. So many flowers. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good now. I work in Procreate, then I'm in Look. Oh, sweet. Cottagecore Pinterest, yes. Moon Bears, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think I missed somebody who followed, but I can't see the notification, so I guess we'll move on. Okay, so today, I don't have my yoga mat. I might need to do that, go get it on break, but let's start doing some line art for this piece. And I think I might need to lower. I'm gonna lower this. I have Twitch on my left-hand monitor and what I'm working on the right, and it means I'm always missing out on what's being drawn. I need a better setup for watching Krista. I wonder if I could watch on my iPad or something beneath the screen. Oh. I mean, depending how large your monitor... Oh, what? Josephine Illustration, hosting the stream for 6 viewers. Thank you so much for your host, Josephine. How are you doing? How is your... I assume you were just streaming. How was your stream? Welcome in. What's up? Brr. It was an art stream. Oh, fantastic. What were you working on? If you want to share, Josephine, if you want to share what you were working on, or you want to share your social media, like your Instagram or something, you feel free to, well, Emiko can give you a link permit. I keep forgetting that we need to use those now. And you can share it if you'd like. Just let us know. And we'd love to look at your stuff. We'd love to look at your stuff. Your art stuff. But yes, welcome everyone who's new here. Welcome. I'm Krissa. you've caught a Friday stream, which is our only streams usually. This week we did have a Wednesday stream. Every once in a while we have extra Wednesday streams. But typically this is my only day is Fridays, so thanks for being here. You have approximately a 1 in 7 chance to find my channel. Desanya, hello, welcome in. Hey. Hello, a little northern light. How are you? I'm doing really good. Okay, I was a bit tired today, but feeling pretty good. Yesterday was, do you have those days where it's like you definitely worked all day and you were productive, but of course, like, you only worked on, whenever I'm only working on one thing, I feel a little bit, like, off, you know? If I'm only, like, working on one painting in a day and not doing, like, other little tasks as well, I feel a little bit, like, amazing style. Saludos desde Mexico. Thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate it. Gracias. Muchas gracias. I think it's a personality type thing. So I've been learning a little bit about doshas. Not dosas, which are delicious, but doshas. And trying to figure out, like, okay, what what's my dominant dosha? And I think it's a toss-up between, I think I look a lot like a pitta, which is like fire element. And so I think that is definitely one of probably my dominant one, but I think that I have maybe a vata imbalance, for those of you who are familiar. For those of you who are not familiar, I'm just talking gibberish. My wife is laughing at me having 2 crystals in front of me monitor plus iPad and them being out of sync. Oh shit. Lilo Bobo 78, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Your artworks are awesome. You helped me so much. I'm learning digital painting. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that it's been helpful, and I'm glad you like my work. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys keep me motivated, very motivated. What would I be doing if not for you? You said pitta, and I was like, she's bread? What bread am I? I think that as well. Sometimes when I'm like, pitta, it sounds like pita bread. Is it like astrology? No, it's part of like Indian medicine. It's not like astrology. Astrology is, okay, I know there are people who believe in astrology. There might be people in here who believe in astrology. I know you can get really in depth with astrology. I'm pretty skeptical of it myself. But I think that there being different types of people that like are naturally, you know, have things correlated to their mental health, their personality, their physical health. I think that like looking at the human body and mental health and everything as a holistic thing actually makes a lot of sense compared to what we usually do here in like the West. Because I'll tell you what, you guys, the times when my physical health suffers the most is when I'm like stressed out. That's when I get really sick. That's when I have all sorts of problems. It's when I have joint pain. It's when I, you know, it's when I get sick. It's when I have joint pain. It's when I have allergies. It's all like gets so bad when I'm stressed out. It's all related. Yep, gibberish talk to me. Glock2 on Twitch. Hello. How you doing? You are a very good teacher. Aw, thanks. Have you watched my tutorial videos? I appreciate it. Hydrate, thank you. I'm doing good, Punisher. How are you doing? Doing so good. Ayami56101. Thanks so much for following. And Kamel La Baguette. Thanks for following. Welcome in. And what are all these follows? Thank you, you guys. Deucebag33. Welcome. And Ghost Mars. Welcome in. So Emiko, I saw a funny TikTok. Look, you're like my only you're my only like French friend, so like I have to tell you about my French adventures on the internet. So I saw a TikTok where it was this French couple and the wife was filming a TikTok with her husband, and she was like, she was asking, "Can I have a croissant?" And he responded in French. It's like, "Can you have a what?" And she's like, "A croissant. Can I have a croissant?" And then he finally got it, and it was like, it's croissant. It's not croissant. I have major joint pain. Hooray, I'm not alone. You are not alone. No. Mine's an MS thing, I think. Oh yeah, probably. Cool username, right? W Smietniku. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Croissant. And it made me think of, there is this amazing Mickey Mouse cartoon that's all in French. And the whole plot is so simple, but the whole plot is basically, I think Mickey is a delivery person, and Minnie is a waitress at a cafe, or waiter at a cafe, and all of these people have ordered croissant, and but they're all out, and Mickey has to deliver them, and he goes through this whole adventure, and she's trying to stall, and so she's like, "Offering more cafe?" And they're all like, "Croissant." Anyway, it's a really good cartoon. You guys should watch it. It's great. Oh, unless you had to be there. You had to be there. Didn't see it, but it's still funny. OMG, Cafe Croissant was so good, right? Have you seen it? I mean, the silent T is not usual for Americans. Yeah. Unless, well, not in the same way. My original accent drops the T's a lot. Saying T's is pretty weird. Like, for example, the perfect example is saying, instead of mountain. There's no T in there. Mountain. That's like kind of the perfect example of my like natural accent is, and I wouldn't say accent. I would say accent. But since moving away, I try and enunciate a little bit more. Although I think I have a weird different accent now. I don't know what it is now. It's very strange. And, yeah. It's some weird mishmash at this point. Mickey, le croissant. Wife and I are currently debating whether we can resist ordering delivery waffles. Don't resist. Why are you resisting? What kind of question even is this? You're not helping with the pastry talk. Those Mickey shorts are great. They're so good, right? Oh my gosh, I love them. Pain au chocolat. Oh, I love pain au chocolat. So good. We actually tried making some pain au chocolat for... What was it for? Easter? No. Christmas, I think. We tried making some pain au chocolat for like Christmas morning. They turned out alright. But If we could have found a bakery that does vegan pain au chocolat here, I think that would have been better. Obviously, professionals doing it. Because I've had some amazing vegan pain au chocolat before. Pain au chocolat before, but not lightly. Not lightly. The cop. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You're making me hungry. Wife is now saying, Krista said we should do it. You're a bad influence. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad influence on my own life. Actually, obviously. But, every once in a while, well, more like every other week, Kid Kittens and I are like, you know, we really need to start eating better. We really need to start eating better, and we really need to start doing much regular physical activity. By the way, you guys, I was so good today. Went out for a jog and lifted weights. Please applaud me. But anywho, I gotta say, I think I'm the bad one, though. I am the one who's always like, but we could go out for a burger. When he's like, salad? But burger! Punisher! Oh my gosh! Punisher, thank you so much for gifting that sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. And then I'm also the one who's like, get up to go run. But we could sleep in and cuddle. Why run? Why run though? Yeah, I'm the bad one who has no willpower. I used up all my willpower when I was 21 and younger. All gone now. Gone. I was gonna say strict, but that's not quite what I'm looking for. What's the word? I was a very motivated, dedicated, strict. None of those are the words I'm looking for. Self-control. What is the word, you guys? Disciplined. That's the word. I was a very disciplined teenager. And young adult. And I used it all up, actually. I think I used it all up. And now I have none left. I have no discipline left for the rest of my life. It's all gone. Oh, sounds like us too. Me, Lawn Fear's wife is like meat. Oh shit, my BF is like you. That's how I got so chub. It's hard when your partner is not on the same boat, I don't know. I'm having a hard time with words tonight. When you're not on the same boat? I can only think boat. When you're not page, that's the word, page. When you're not on the same page, it's really tough. Even if you're in the same chapter, if you're not on the exact same page, it's difficult. Too much drink, maybe. Yeah, maybe so. Hey, Grown Ryuki, how you doing? Can I have cheeseburger? Yes, discipline. What's the word, you guys? Bird. The bird is the word. Thank you so much, Punisher, for gifting another sub. What are you doing? Thank you. I really appreciate these sub gifts, you guys. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. I'm supposed to be on a clean plant-based cleanse to break my ordering and addiction right now, and you guys are killing me. Maggie, I'm so sorry. Oh man, I am so sorry. Your English as well. Thank you. I mean, I hope so. It's the only language I speak well, so I hope it's okay. It would be, I mean, sometimes it's not okay. But, yeah. It would be bad if it was not understandable. Lalan Gmala, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hydrate. Thank you. BMX Gal 23. Thank you so much for following. Do you ride motorcycles? William, thank you. Thank you for the follow. If it's the same page but different books, oh no, then that is doomed for failure. you guys might need to reassess your books. But, oh my goodness, thank you guys for the follows. Kami, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Murat, hello, welcome. How you doing? It's also tough when you are on the same page. Like my guy and I are both very much on the same page that we both want junk food right now. Oh yes, that's a good point. Okay, so back in the days before I was vegetarian, I was very I was into all sorts of diets. I was coming off of, or maybe still entrenched in, basically an eating disorder. I had gotten married, lost a ton of weight. Of course, my eating disorder had started way earlier than that, but I had lost a ton of weight for getting married. And then, of course, what happens after you lose a ton of weight really quickly, you start gaining it back. It's just how it works. And so I was like really distraught about it. So early on in my 20s, I put us on all sorts of crazy diets. And poor kittens getting dragged along on these crazy diets. It broke us. It broke our willpower, to be honest. We tried paleo for like basically Lent. We tried paleo for that stretch of time, and Easter was the worst. When you break Lent on Easter, the worst I've ever eaten in my life. I binged so hardcore on so much candy, so much sugar, so much carbs. It was a reckoning. A reckoning. A reckoning. So yes, I don't recommend that. After that, basically never went back to that. That was bad. The only reason that like vegan has really worked for me is because it's actually not for the diet thing, it's for the animals. So like plant-based works for me because it's not actually about changing my body at all. And I eat junk food all the time. Vegan, it's just vegetarian junk food. So, oh boy. It was a disaster though. Whenever he brings up the early times when I was having us go on all sorts of crazy diets, I had us go on this diet. Well, first of all, we totally tried the cabbage soup diet. That was funny. Tried the cabbage soup diet. Tried a diet where you only eat bananas. Tried a diet where, oh my gosh, what are all the crazy shit we did? I think the craziest one is the one where you just eat like 30 bananas in a day. That was insane. It's like, yeah, you are, oh my gosh. Hey, rating. Hottie Plays Music, thank you so much for the raid. Rating with a party of 96. Thank you. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream. How are you doing? What were you working on? It looks like you were working on music, if I judge by your username. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Hello, let me introduce myself. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and on the side I do illustrations. Today we are working on a drawing challenge for Sims Art over on DeviantArt. He's doing an Oh My Witch challenge. So we're working on this witch scene. She's getting a little delivery from a raven. She has a basket full of beans? No, Venus flytraps. And there will be candles. I saw your comment, Misa. Yeah, I'm okay, so I'm a little bit torn actually on the background, you guys. Thank you for all the follows. What the heck? I really appreciate it. So the background, originally what I was thinking was that it would be like she's standing in her garden and then through the archway is like the forest. But Kid Kittens gave me this idea that maybe in the archway should be her, like, it doesn't really make sense because there's no door, but maybe that doesn't matter because this is magic and fantasy. So maybe it should actually go into like her potion brewing house studio, her potion brewing studio. So we're gonna have some candles and stuff in there as well. Oh, Blue, thank you for the gifted sub. Did that read your comment? I don't know. Let me catch up with chat here. Oh damn, Chris is nearly 10k. Oh, we're getting really close to 10k followers here on Twitch. Oh, after all these years. Oh my gosh. Okay. I forced my wife to go for a jog with me tomorrow to make up for a small part of it, and she's busy ordering right now, so she won't see this. Oh shit, Wonder Sheep. Bad influence. You getting waffles tonight. Okay, Mirage, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Even I can't fight the urge to candy. Cabbage soup diet. No, I know, right? So bad. So bad. Writers. 99 bananas. Hello, is it Hottie? Sorry, I'm really behind. I was chatting. T, hello. I mean, I think you were in here earlier, right? Okay, Anke, Z Turtles, Bree, Radley, Kitten the Mitt. Thanks so much for following, you guys. Welcome. Alan, hello, Alan Lawrence. Fried broccoli is the best one. I do love fried broccoli. Stream was amazing. We were singing the songs and finished stream with some marbles. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh, you guys, if you like music, definitely go check out Hottie Plays Music. Let me give you a follow because I'm curious about your streams. I don't have nearly enough music streamers. We were just talking about some music streams earlier. Fabulous. This looks amazing. Thank you. Ron Rich Allen, thank you so much for the follow. Blue Magnus, thanks for gifting that sub. My feet smell like popcorn. This is a really quality chat. Very quality. I'm in love with your art style. Thank you. If you guys want to see, more of my finished work, actually, maybe this would be a good chance. It seems like there's some new folks in here from a couple raids, so I really appreciate you guys being here. If you want to see some of my finished artworks, really good place. Basically, there are two good places to find me. I am on other social media, but the two best places to find me are basically Instagram and DeviantArt. So this is the kind of stuff that I do. It's lots of like colorful, cute gals. This is probably my most recent, most popular piece, is this Aphrodite. And we actually have some prints of her going out on Patreon. I've been packing them up, you guys. Packed a bunch up today. We actually sold out of the spicy print, which is insane. I did a 50 print run of that one, and now I have to decide if in the future we're gonna like do higher number print runs for future spicy prints, or if we're just gonna cap it at 50 for now and see if we can keep hitting that sold out mark. Because the problem is that now that I've switched to printing through a company, like professionals who do it, which is just much less stressful for me, I have to basically go in increments of 50. So if I were to increase the amount, it would be up to 100, and I don't know if we're ready to make that jump yet. So I might just leave it at 50 for now and let that tier be sold out for a couple months. Thank you for the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. This is another one I'm really proud of. This was one I did for the new year. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff that we do here. Lots of colorful, cute girls. Okay. Moodot, hello. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to get caught up. Samu, hello, hello. How you doing? Fried broccoli plus carrots. My goodness, I just can't. You just can't is like in a good way or like a bad way? Yes, you're saying it correctly. Okay, good, good, good. Hello, Anke. Hello, hello. Howdy is a great streamer to get into the music side of Twitch. I'm gonna try and catch one of your streams, for sure. Because I do need to get into the music side of Twitch. I feel like music is kind of an area where I neglect a lot. Like, of course I listen to music, but I myself am not very musical. I did play violin a lot growing up, but like, I actually don't have much of a sense of rhythm, and I was never very good at playing an instrument. So it's actually very fascinating to me to be able to watch musicians work. It's incredible, actually. Imagine Chris at end stream with marbles. There shall be tons of marbles rolling. Big Softy, thanks for the follow. DeviantArt algorithm, still not understand. I mean, I don't pretend to have the knowledge of every algorithm, but I do know that DeviantArt is working on improving their algorithm so that it's much more easy to get discovered over there, from some very official secret meetings I've had. By the way, if you guys haven't caught on, those of you who are new here, our stream is sponsored by DeviantArt, which is amazing. Never thought I would be sponsored by anybody, so it's pretty cool to be sponsored by a website that I've used for like 14 years. Colors are gorgeous. Thank you, Soy. Thank you, thank you. Kriterka, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. And Red Panda 4, thank you for following. Amazing, amazing art. Thank you, Red Panda. You're not ready for the deer butt. Oh, I haven't uploaded my deer butt to DeviantArt. Oh my gosh, I need to do that like tonight after stream. I'm a newbie digital artist, and now that I found you, I have another artist to look up to you now. Oh, thank you, Alan. Music streams are super fun. I actually watch art streams primarily. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Even though you're a music streamer, you watch art streams. Don't have much sense of rhythm. Fully qualified violinist. Says the drummer. You have to have a crazy sense of rhythm to be a drummer. Yeah, you know what's crazy is that I played violin for how many years? Like, all growing up. From 5th grade. So how old are you in 5th grade? I don't even know. But basically 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I played violin for 8 years. I am shit at the violin, I gotta tell ya. Just awful at it. Haven't touched it in a while, but like even when I was full swing orchestra, nah. I never practiced, and the problem with stringed instruments, specifically like violin, especially violin, unless you're good, it is very painful to listen to that instrument. And so my parents did not really appreciate when I practiced, and so I never practiced. Also, I was just too lazy to practice. It's not fully their fault. I can blame them, but it's like not really their fault. It's mostly me being lazy. Oh, Hottie is an artist too. Oh, cool. Wait, so you do drawing as well? I mean, or is a violin like a great first instrument to start with? I mean, I'm not a musician, so I can't answer this fully, but I've heard that the best instrument to start with is like a piano. But probably, I'm guessing it's kind of like exercise. The best instrument to start with is probably whichever one you'll do. Whichever one you are enthused to actually practice. Just a guess. I also played violin growing up. I don't think I could play anything now. Yes, I play viola, very similar and pretty easy to pick up. I also wasn't a fan of practicing recorder/keyboard at all. I do digital art and some traditional too, mostly abstract environment type stuff. Oh, that's so awesome! Oh my gosh, you're a variety streamer. You are a variety. Okay, I need to look at the actual reference I had for her outfit. Where are you? Do you guys want to see my fashion board? It's really aesthetically pleasing while I scroll through. Look at this cottagecore. Look at this lady. What the hell's she doing laying on the mantelpiece? I don't know, but I like it. Okay, this is the outfit. Seems complicated to play, but I really love how it sounds. Guitars are great to start with. They sound good from the moment you can strum. Carlos Eduardo 206, thanks so much for following. When I started band, the director had us try all sorts of different instruments to see that we naturally played well. Oh, that's nice that you actually got to try different instruments out. So for me, okay, so I actually love how the cello sounds, and looking back, like, I think, oh, I kind of wish I had played the cello. But at the same time, cellos are hella expensive compared to violins. And when I very first started, like, I had stars in my eyes and just wanted to be a violinist. And I was, like, in 5th grade. So how old are you in 5th grade? Like 11? So that's what I got, was violin. But there was no, like, trying anything out to see what might work well. Krista Wave, GG Matt, hello, welcome in. So good to see you here. By the way, you guys, GG Matt is a really wonderful staff member at DeviantArt, so give him lots of love. Also, Kovo Wolf is an amazing staff member at DeviantArt as well. There's something wrong with YouTube on my school Chromebook, so I have to wait 15 minutes for a 3-minute video to load. What? I have to watch 5 videos. Thanks for streaming while I wait. Oh my gosh, Clay. I mean, you're welcome, but I wonder if streaming is making it even slower for you. Not that I want you to leave. But damn, that sucks though, that you have to wait. Played organ for most of my life. I took up violin last year. Dear God, scratchy squeaky horror. It's like that stabbing music, right? Eat, 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 eat. It's bad, right? Until you're good at violin, it can be real painful. Bring your earplugs. Neighbors told me to stick to organ. That's cool that you play organ though. Like, who the hell plays organ these days? That's amazing. The only people I know that play the organ are like people who play in church. If they're like religious. Maybe you are, I don't know. Cellos are like butter. They're so nice, right? Neighbor told me to stick to organ. Meow Perfection, thank you so much for following. Sims! We're all watching you live on Discord? Oh shit. You guys, you gotta behave. You guys, look, chat. Please behave. Chat, can you please behave? We have an audience watching us. Don't say any poop. No talking of poop, okay? I love to stay and watch more of your beautiful art coming to life. That's debatable. I mean, the coming to life part. But it's 3 a.m. here. Yeah, go sleep. Oh my gosh, have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in with that raid. I really appreciate it. Who was the second person I didn't hear? Oh yes, Sims. Everyone. I gotta give Sims a shout out. Hello. Sims Art is also part of the DeviantArt Collective, and it's his challenge that we're working on right now. The Oh My Witch Challenge. If you guys go to, we're watching on the DAHQ for general. No pressure. But you guys, if you type exclamation DA Collective, it will take you to a post that has all of the challenges available if you want to enter. It has the Oh My Witch challenge. It also has a couple other challenges. It has a spring glow up challenge. It has wait, I just combined 2 challenges. It has a spring redraw challenge, and it has a glow up challenge. And It has a forest banner challenge, I think. And then you can also read a lot about the collective. And if you yourself are an art streamer and you are interested in joining the DeviantArt collective, there's also info about that in that same post. But yeah, everybody wave to DeviantArt. We're like playing in their office. Pog, can I follow you on Pinterest? Yeah. So my Pinterest name, oh, this is my real name. Yeah, but my Pinterest name is chrisabug_art. You can follow me. There's probably some weird pins though, just so you know. Be prepared. Be prepared. Hey, boo. I swear you keep saying Oregon. Oregon. So I was wondering if you're talking about playing Oregon Trail. Oh my gosh. I want to play Oregon Trail. You guys, how would you feel about playing that old ass? For you Zoomers, you won't know what the hell I'm talking about. But I'm talking about Macintosh style Oregon Trail. Macintosh style Oregon Trail. What would you think of a stream like that? I feel like that's quality content. Well, I came to the right stream. Hey. Hello, Mo. Hello. Proceeds to misbehave. We can be good if we really try purposefully. Porpoisefully. Shit, I said that wrong. Purposefully. Why is everyone giving me the stink eye? I haven't said anything about poop yet. Okay, no, I do shout out Sims. I didn't hear the other person. Oh, wait. Oh. It was GG Matt B. And Kovo Wolf. Yes, I play old ass Oregon Trail. We want to die of dysentery. Did anyone ever actually win the Oregon Trail game? No, I never won. Never. Yes, I'd eat that stream up. Hello, Skiver. Hello, how you doing? With an actual floppy disk. Do those exist in Oregon? Hold up. Okay, I'm sorry, but we just need. This is for science, okay? This is for science. I need to go to eBay for a second. I don't have a floppy disk drive, by the way, so I don't know how that. I don't even have a disk drive. Floppy disk. What do we got here? I'm looking for an Oregon Trail floppy disk. Here we go. Oh! Only 20 bucks! Only 20 bucks! Not bad! What a steal! And for the Zoomers, a floppy disk is like a 3D printed save icon, right? Yes, exactly. Man, that game really got me. Would fully grieve every time I died. What a steal. You guys can get an Oregon Trail floppy disk for only $20. Gotta lurk, study for the final exam. Have a great stream. Yeah, happy lurking's the way. Always a pleasure to have you here. Happy lurking. How do you say... You guys, I've decided that, well, first of all, I need to focus on doing Swedish, but secondly, on top of that, for stream, I need to, not that the stream will be in any other language than English, because that is too much to handle, trying to manage a chat that is multilingual when I myself do not speak any other languages properly, but learning basic phrases in other languages I feel like I need to do. Like basic phrases that I say a lot during stream. Like obviously hola, bonjour, привет, konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? ¿Cómo está? Okay, I was not properly looking at the fashion reference as I pulled it up. Where is it now? Okay. Dobar Dan? What is that? What language? Is that like a how? Chotto tsukarete kurusa ha? Good day. Oh, okay, good day. Wait, what language though? Hi, hello. Hello. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. Hello. Suddenly our pressure sensitivity stopped working. Why? Oh my gosh. Why did it stop working? Okay, sorry you guys. I need to restart Clip Studio Paint. My pressure sensitivity stopped. It's actually 3 languages. Oh, is it? This piece looks amazing. Love the colors. Thank you. Sorry, I need to restart Clip Studio real quick. This doesn't usually happen, but for some reason, my pressure sensitivity decided to take a poop. Yes. We'll be back online shortly. Please hold, stay calm, remain in your seats, and keep your seatbelts fastened. We will be arriving shortly in Clip Studio Paint. This is our final destination. The current time is I don't know what the current time is. The current time is work from home forever. Okay, we're back. We're back. My most used Japanese phrase. Let's see. Ano neko wa kawaii sugiru. Kiron, thank you. Hola, Diego King, ¿cómo está? It's actually 3 languages: Croatian, Bosnian, and sorry, we gotta scroll up. Serbian. Holy. So it's like all 3. Few Slavic languages use Dobar Dan. Interesting. Interessant. More than those 3. Addy0957, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Not much familiar with Polish letters. I have no clue about Polish letters. Flip the canvas. Thank you. Addy, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Hey Chris, I hope you had a day as amazing as your art. Perplex. Thanks. Thank you. My day was all right. Pretty good. I started packing prints today, so that took up. Actually, look, have you guys ever noticed that even small tasks take up like so much time? So much more time than you expect. It's a thing. And it's all right. You just have to plan properly. I'm from Mexico. Greetings. Hey, hola, ¿cómo está? Welcome in. Greetings. I'm from Croatia, so dobar dan. Wait, Yudi? Yudi. How do you say that? Yudi. My network is going comatose, completely useless. Bikers, a bye, everyone. Gliok. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Sorry your network's being not very nice. Bien. Wait, how do you say good in Spanish? I'm looking for it. Oh, bien. Duh, I'm a moron. I just read it. I wanted to reply, oh, good. Bueno. Okay, bueno. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Oh my gosh. I took 1 year of Spanish when I was 12. 12 or 13? I think 12. So when I was actually, I was young for my my grade growing up. My birthday was like right on the edge. Well, a little bit on the edge of like where you would say like, do they go to the higher grade or the lower grade? And then to top it off, my parents put me in like an early kindergarten, like a private early kindergarten. So I was ahead. So I always get very confused about what age is in what grade, since I was always a year younger than everyone else. Oh! Gigi Mac coming in with the Korean. Oh my gosh. I do not even know how to even start with that. Classic Swedish pickup line you can try on Kid Kittens. Oh, here we go. Tjena. Kexet står du och smular. The translation makes no sense whatsoever in English. The hello you biscuit. Here you stand and crumble. Oh my gosh, it's so Swedish though. That is adorable. Hello you little biscuit. Here you stand and crumble. Oi, oi, oi. I love it. I love it. So you're born in February, January sometime? No. I'm born in September. So it's like school year. Would you recommend the Wacom Cintiq 22? Yes, I would. It's a good tablet. Definitely a good tablet. If you're... look, the type of tablet you go for totally just depends on how much you want to spend. If money's not really an issue, I think, yeah, go for a Wacom tablet, because those are like tried and true. But I have done some reviews on both Huion and XP Pen tablets, and I've both had good experiences with them as well. I've used the XP Pen 24 Pro, and that one I really like, but it is their most expensive tablet. However, if you were to compare it to like what Wacom's, like the Wacom comparison, it's still cheaper than the Wacom. So I'm working on the Wacom Cintiq 22 now. Basically, I kind of rotate between the Wacom and the XP Pen. Just honestly, they're kind of interchangeable for me. I get basically the same quality experience with both of them. It totally depends on which company I'm like doing a collab with at the time. So, convenience thing. But I'm not sponsored by either. So I'm trying to give you just like my true experience. I know that some people have had, I know that Tiki had some issues with the customer service at XP Pen. So I guess that's something to keep in mind. I've had both good experiences. I've had good experiences with XP Pen. I've had good and bad experiences with the Wacom customer service. So I think it's kind of, it's a little bit of a toss-up of, you know, just like who you're getting. Unfortunately. Because I've also worked with some people at Wacom who are great. So, yeah. I also probably deal with a different team of people for like the XP Pen thing, since it was for a review. I'm guessing I'm dealing with more, you know, probably a different team than just their regular customer service team. Just a guess. Cintiq is blurry compared to a high quality monitor and intros. True. So the Cintiq 22 is just a regular HD screen, which is perfectly fine for me. The XP Pen 24 is actually 2.5K resolution, so it is over double the resolution of the regular Cintiq 22. My dream tablet would be to upgrade further to the Cintiq 24 HD, or not HD. What is it? 4K. It's 4K. That would be pretty sweet, but at the same time, like, it's really expensive tablet. So I don't feel like it's really worth it at this point for me to try upgrading to something like that when I work perfectly fine on the tablets I have. I freaking sound really spoiled when I'm like, oh, you know, the 5 tablets I have work fine for me at the moment. Spoiled. I'm born in February. I was put into a class at an early age because of that. Cintiq 22 is awesome. At least I thought it was because of that, but your birthday is the opposite end of the year, so maybe it's just me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just that I was put in kindergarten early. Oh my gosh, Zen! Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zen is paying for the gift. Oh! Thank you for gifting that sub. I really appreciate it. I'm from Brazil. Tomato Cafe. Oh, I should learn some Portuguese, huh? I know that there are some Brazil watchers in here. Tomando cafe in, I don't know anything about Portuguese. Trabalhando na minha arte também. Drinking coffee and working on my art too. Oh, nice. Just realized I forgot to ask, how are you today? I'm doing good, Apple. I'm doing good. If you don't mind, I am using your drawing as reference. Yeah, go ahead. What are the benefits of flipping the drawing anyway? The benefit of flipping the drawing is that your eye gets so used to looking at the same thing for so long that you don't notice the mistakes. So flipping the drawing just gives your eye a new perspective. Sometimes you'll be working on something and it's really off balance and you just have no idea because you've been looking at it for so long. You flip the canvas and suddenly you see like all the stuff that's off balance. It's a cool trick. Another thing you can do is actually flip it upside down. That sometimes helps as well. And I know back in the days of old traditional art, when I used to do that, I would like step back. I mean, it's still good to do sometimes, step back and look at stuff from a distance. I used to do that a lot with painting. XP is flimsy? Not from my experience. Hello from Brazil. Hello, hello. Ooh, all these Brazilians. I knew it. I scratched my XP pen up so effing much the last few months. I wish they had replaceable screen protectors. Ooh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just that I worked on my XP pen for quite a while and didn't have any issues with it. Tomando Cafe. Koji71, thanks for following. Welcome in. Where are you from? I'm originally from the US, but I live in Sweden. Do you need to go to art school? No. I mean, it depends on the person, and so it's hard to give a very definitive answer. Totally depends on the person, but if you want to say, like, to succeed, must you go to art school? The answer is no, you don't have to do that. It's not a requirement. But if you are someone who maybe needs that extra motivation, that extra push, or you don't even know where to start when it comes to studying on your own, then art school could be beneficial. I technically didn't go to art school. I went to a regular university, not an art-focused university. I studied animation. They happened to have an animation program at this university, so that was good. And I made some important connections there. So that's the good thing about art school, is you can make some good connections there. It can give you the motivation, and it can kind of help you figure out what to actually work on. But when it comes to actually learning how to draw, I don't feel like I learned how to draw from university. I did learn how to do figure drawing, and gesture drawing, which was very, very important. But when it came to digital art and the type of stuff that I do now, I did not learn that at university. At university, after the first couple classes that included some drawing, like a 2D animation class, where I animated a flour sack. It was adorable, by the way. I animated a flour sack bouncing on a bed and then falling off the bed. It was so cute. It was like a little child. But anyway, it was a child and it had little flour sack ears like a cat, and it was adorable. Enough about my flour sack, though. After the first few classes, I basically focused on more 3D and technical stuff. And so I kind of emphasized in visual effects, which helped me get into the game industry. And I was a visual effects artist for many years in the game industry. It's one of the, I want to say, easiest ways to get in, actually, because visual effects artists are very in demand. Almost every studio is basically looking for a visual effects artist, a technical artist, and a UI artist. Those are like the 3 art positions that like every studio is always looking for. And then after a couple years of working in the game industry, and I hadn't really done any drawing other than like maybe painting a texture every once in a while. Hadn't really done any drawing for like 2 years after university. And then I went on a vacation to Italy, got super duper inspired, and started drawing again when I got back. And it's only then that when I started drawing stuff that I really, really just enjoyed and was passionate about. I was doing a lot of Legend of Korra fan art. I was doing lots of cute girl fan art, not fan art, but just art, the type of stuff you see me doing now. It was only after that I actually started seeing improvement, and it was all kind of self-taught improvement at that point. Wow, that was a really long explanation. I am so sorry I went on that tangent. But my point is that if you can, university or art school can be helpful for getting connections. It can be helpful for motivation, but it's not required. If you have the self-discipline to study on your own and make a good portfolio, because that's all that matters, is a good portfolio and a personality that is easy to work with. That's very important, and lots of people don't notice, like, they don't pay enough attention to that. You gotta have a personality that's like easy to work with. Otherwise, you can be the best artist in the world and you will last maybe a couple of weeks and everyone will be hate working with you, and then you'll be fired. No matter how good you are, you gotta be pleasant to work with. Teamwork is essential when it comes to a group project. So if you can kind of hone those skills on your own, you don't need to go to an art school. If you try for a while and you find that you don't know where to start, I mean, there are lots of online courses available. So I think that places like Schoolism, if you actually dedicate yourself, is a really good option. For a while, I was subscribed to, I think I still am subscribed to Schoolism. I think I need to cancel that subscription because I've been bad at using it. But if you actually dedicate the time to using your Schoolism subscription, it will be really beneficial to you. Also, there are lots of artists who make free tutorials on YouTube. Hey, check out my YouTube. I have some free tutorials up there. And there's artists who offer mentorships. If you're part of the $10 plus Patreon, on my Patreon, I actually offer some art critiques in the Discord if you want to join up with that. I know there's a couple art critiques I still need to get to. Things have been nutsoids. But this weekend I'll probably be doing those, probably tomorrow actually. Saturdays are usually the day that I actually make time to do that. But yeah. Wow, what a long-winded answer. So basically my answer is no, unless you have the personality that needs it. I would never recommend going into debt for, major debt for art school, though. Never used upside down, I'll try later. Shy Tona, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I find I have to take a break / walk away from the computer, and when I come back, I can see where the art is going wonky. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. I used to look at my traditional art in the mirror. Oh yes, exactly. That's how you flip it. Do you need to go to art school? No, Chris, I can tell. Oh my gosh, Wonder Sheep. Don't think that's what they were asking. After this whole time. Finally, somebody using a good old PS. I retouch photos plus art every day in CS6, and it's amazing. It deserves a follow. I'm not actually using Photoshop right now. Just see. No. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. But thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Gesture is something I want to dive into. Gesture drawing is one of the best things you can do to get better at drawing people, for sure. 100%. I have this amazing book. Do you guys want to see my really cool gesture drawing book? It's been a while since I pulled it out. Unfortunately, I think it's out of print. However, you can get a PDF version of it for only like $5. That's my toolkit is definitely missing. Timidly Witch, thanks so much for following. And Egon Zinhu, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Is there a lasso in Clip Studio? Yes, there is. Right here. Yes, indeedy. Photo bashing rules. But did you see Sims art in Italy? No, I did not know Sims back then. I didn't know anyone back then. Oh, but next time I go to Italy, I tell you what Sims art. I don't know if you're still in here. Simone, I'll be knocking at your door. No, I don't want to feel creepy though, like a stalker. But I think it would be really cool to meet up if I ever visit, because I have been wanting to visit Italy again, like soon. I'm thinking September. Actually, I'm like legit trying to find plans for my birthday to go to Italy, not specifically to visit another streamer, but just because I want to go. But if I happen to visit another streamer, that would be real cool because I'm a huge fan. Chris, you have a recipe in the salsa you put in Instagram? Is Kid Kittens in here? Kid Kittens is in here. So if Kid Kittens could probably send you the recipe. He's the one who put it together. It's super simple though. Books too. Jamila Knopp's storytelling class on schoolism. Oh, I took her class on schoolism actually. It's fabulous. Take your time. So we're Irish today? Am I Irish today? Oh, hydrate. I get that learning on your own works, but as someone who really hasn't drawn in all of his life, but about a year ago got really interested in digital art and tried to learn on my own, first felt really hard and overwhelming in what to focus on. I really have considered going to school for art. Okay. If you haven't drawn your whole life and you're first getting into it, rather than sinking a bunch of money into going to an art school, I mean, you do what you feel is best for you, for real. Do what you feel is best. I would recommend maybe enrolling in an actual like online class that would still be less expensive than going to like a university for art. Just to like see if it's something you really want to like do, you know? Like, by all means, take a class, but I think, like, unless you're loaded, I wouldn't recommend just jumping into a full-on, like, degree, you know? We'll sync travel to Italy. Oh my gosh, Matt. We can be, like, get a horde of us banging down Sims's door. It would be amazing. That salsa looked amazing. The salsa was so good. You guys. Okay, so for those of you who live near enough to the Mexican border, I'm talking like California, Texas, Utah, Arizona, Nevada, you know, places where you can get really good Mexican food or even really good Tex-Mex. You guys You don't know how good you have it. You guys don't know how good you have it. Utah, I guess Utah's not on the border, but it has a lot of immigrants. No. We got it so good. You got it good because you got like people selling tamales out of the backs of their cars. And it's so delicious. Always made my own guacamole. Store-bought tastes so weird to me. Oh, guacamole is so good. But now that I live so far from Mexico. Now that I live so far from Mexico. I gotta tell you, one of the things I miss the most is good Mexican food. So yeah, went to the trouble to make some amazing, and it's so simple, but it's amazing, salsa. And I make a batch of this salsa. It's in a pretty decent sized bowl. Me and Kid Kittens just like sit, chow down. We will eat a whole bag of corn tortilla chips, which hard to find good tortilla chips here. Have not found them yet, actually. But we'll go through a whole thing of that salsa in one sitting. It's so freaking good. Oh, so good. It's pretty simple too. All you gotta do, the hard part about it is you have to chop all the vegetables. That's the most annoying bit. But then like it's easy. All you do, it's just like salt. The only seasoning is like salt and lime juice. Like not from a squeezy bottle, from a lime, from an actual fruit. I can't even make a fried egg. Well, you don't actually have to cook anything. That's the good thing. Also, fried eggs can be tricky. Damn straight, I love my tamale lady. Right. Oh, we used to have a tamale lady. So for those of you who don't know, I grew up in Utah. That's why I mentioned Utah, is because there's a lot of Mexican immigrants there, and people who are like selling tamales outside of like out of the backs of their cars, or they would bring it into like different businesses to sell for lunch. Oh, it was amazing. It was amazing. I know it's not on the border. I'm not totally bad at only somewhat bad at geography, not 100% bad at geography. Damn straight. The pupusa lady at the Vallarta near me holds a spot close to my heart. Ooh. Hello, I'm Ronnie. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in, Ronnie. There's no one selling out of the backs of their cars in Von News of LA. Von News of LA, guys. Jeez, we have taco trucks. You have actual taco trucks. But I'm talking about the tamale ladies selling tamales out of the backs of their cars. That's more or less bad wording on my part. Was planning on starting out with pretty much community classes when it finally opens up here, and then starting again, but I also have to look at unis. All right. Okay. So I actually think that doing like community classes is a great idea. So Kid Kittens, he has quite the university story, actually. He has been to, he's one of those people who, Kid Kittens is my partner, by the way. He's also an artist in the game industry. But he has a story in his education, his university story is that he took about 8 years to graduate finally and get a degree. But, you know, it's not like he's a doctor. It just, he jumped around a lot. And so after dropping out of a couple different universities, he ended up taking some classes at a community college, and it's actually what got him started on his career path. Is this little community college happened to have a really great teacher in animation, so like, and it was way cheaper. So I think community college can be fabulous, like hidden gems, to be honest. Okay, I haven't really been focusing too much on the lines I've been putting down. I've been talking a lot, so I don't know what's been going on. It's kind of like I zone out and I don't actually see my drawing for about 30 minutes when I'm talking to you guys, even though I'm still like putting lines down. So this is interesting. But yeah, learning on my own felt super overwhelming, even with some YouTube guides. I didn't really get an idea of where to start from as someone who starts from zero skill, basically. Yeah, I understand. No, I think I understand where you're coming from, Fanzy. I'm trying to actually compare it to my own experience. It's hard to compare it to my own experience with drawing, since I feel like I've been drawing since before I can remember. But if I compare it to other skills, like I live in Sweden, right? So I live in Sweden. My Swedish level is pretty abysmal. It didn't start getting, well, it's not decent, but I didn't start really learning anything until I actually enrolled in a class. Because when you are starting from zero, yeah, you just don't even know what you don't know, right? So I think when I think about it that way, I can totally see where you're coming from. Totally. Those beehive state signs, though. That's what's, look, of all the things about Utah, that's what stands out to you is the beehive state signs. Those were so normal to me, and then whenever we would leave the state, it'd be like, what is this? What are these signs? Different shapes. Where's the bee? Do you know what's funny? Is my high school mascot growing up, not only was I in the beehive state, but where I grew up, it was this tiny little town, and our mascot was a bee. So I was in the beehive state at the high school with the mascot that was honeybees. Such a sucker for chips and dip, honestly. Oh, it's so good. Do you need to pay in Patreon? Yes. You can get access to all of the digital rewards for $2 though, so it's pretty accessible. It's just that I need something to reward me for my efforts. Hydrate! Liquid Rat, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hey Chris, happy Friday. Hey Trader Browse. Jason Pardo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in, Jason. Emelisa, thank you for following. Welcome in. I used to drive up the 15 to get home from California, driving to Eastern Washington. Population 400. Oh, wait. You're from Washington. Okay. So I used to be in Seattle. I mean, obviously that's not Eastern Washington, but I used to do conventions out in like Spokane. I actually really loved the Eastern Washington, the mid and east, central and Eastern Washington conventions, even though they were smaller. Super fun. And I know everyone rips on Spokane, but I don't know why. I mean, maybe I just didn't spend enough time there, but I always enjoyed my visits. Rosie Scribbles just featured you on her Draw This in Your Style winners post. Oh, she did? Oh my gosh. She's such a sweetheart. Grew up in south of Spokane, but went up to college in Seattle. Okay. Nice. I feel like, yeah. I mean, there's probably a college in Spokane, but it seems like most people probably end up heading out west to go to university when they grow up in Eastern Washington. That's so cool, though. Forever ago. RSA, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Lemon Juice Gal, thank you for following. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, Elven Princess, I actually need to ask Rosie if she will be okay with... I was thinking that maybe we should include the that wolf, draw this in your style, in the Patreon print poll for next month, but I need to ask her if it would be okay first. And if she says yes, obviously I send her one free of charge. Because that was a pretty cute one. The puppers. For those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about. So let me see if I posted this already to DeviantArt. I think I did. The piece that I'm talking about is... yes, this one. So this piece, we actually did it on stream, what, like a month ago? So this is Rosie Scribbles, Draw This in Your Style. Well, this is my entry for her, Draw This in Your Style. And if she's all right with it, I'm gonna ask her if we can include it in the Patreon print poll for next month, because look at those puppies, he's just so happy to get pets. So happy. I bet she'll say it's all good. Yeah, she's super nice, and she's actually a patron as well. She's super nice and super supportive, and she's a really, really good artist. So hopefully she'll be all right with it. That's the best pupper. That's actually a good way of saying it. I don't even know what I don't know. It's pretty much what I felt like. Thinking back to middle school, I remember having more interest in art classes, but then never really followed up on it. Let's see, I got a degree in a different field, and now I feel like I'm not doing it for the rest of my life. And since I'm pretty young, and education here in Finland isn't too expensive. Oh yeah, for sure. Changing a field has crossed my mind a few times, but gonna start slow. Yeah. Especially if education isn't too expensive, then if you're in a country where you can do that and you want to like switch careers, I think it's a good way to go. Coffee Bean X, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I need a pee soon, you guys. Just so you know. Chris, you should take a little break. Emmy go. I go, I need a pee soon. Emmy goes, you should take a break. The timing. I didn't know if you had already heard me say that before you typed that or not. I wasn't sure. So good. So good. We were on the same wavelength. You were like in tune with my bladder. I have the best mod, you guys. I swear I didn't. It was my alarm. Alright. Yeah, it's probably a good time. I need to go piddle. So we'll take a quick little break and then I will come back. And we'll keep drawing. Hopefully we can... Let's see how far we've gone with the line art, actually. We've gotten pretty far with her. So I think we actually, despite all my talking, we actually are making decent progress. So you guys, let me take a little break. While I am away for a couple minutes, make sure to head over to DeviantArt and give me a follow. Check out that DeviantArt collective link that just popped up. And I will be back in just uno momento. Where is my farts? Where is my creator dashboard? Here we are. I don't know why this resets every time. So my creator dashboard like resets every time. It's super annoying. Okay. I'll be back. Oh. Oh. Sour gummies. Have we done squats yet? Maybe after a break? We've done 30 squats. We've done 30. One second. I misplaced my glove. Okay. I fell asleep. Va! Va! I appreciate the feedback from you, since it's nice to hear a few words back from someone in the field about my future plans. So you're welcome. Yeah, I don't know how helpful I was, but I think that, yeah, when you're starting from scratch, probably it is a good idea to at least take a few classes. Did I hear you wanted more squats? Emiko. Allons-y. How was it? Was that good? Was that bon? Okay, squat time, you guys. Now that we're back from a little breaky do. 20 squats. That's a good number. Let's leave it at that. Okay, 20 squats. Let's go. Perfect pronunciation. Love it. Bon prononciation. Okay, we go. Squat time. 1, 2, 3. Valiente! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, I was gonna say 30, nej, 30. Hello, Squat. Hello, Fluffy. You're both some fan. Shutta. Oh. Oida. Oida. You guys, did you know, for you Brazilians out there, I do actually have ties to Brazil. Even though I don't speak any Portuguese. My sister married into a Brazilian family, and they had the best wedding I've ever been to. The best. You Brazilians, you guys know how to party. I gotta say, you guys are the best at parties. Let me regenerate some of my points. I'm gonna hit you with another round. What? Of course you are. So cruel to me. Yeah. Yes. See. At her wedding, I was dancing. And then her in-laws from the Brazilian side of the family, they came up to me and they're like, "Why aren't you dancing?" I was like, "I am dancing." And they were like, "You are not dancing like a Brazilian." So that was an experience of my life. I need to visit. I need to visit Brazil. Zoo in Baby? Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. It ain't cruel. It's out of love. True love. Pure love. Where is my layer? Here. Had. How can I shrink things in Clip Studio? Make sure you're on the layer and click Control T. And that will bring up your transform tool. And then if you hold down Shift, that will make sure it shrinks things the same horizontally and vertically. It's the same as in Photoshop. I don't know if you're familiar with Photoshop. But if you are, now you know. There's actually a lot of the same shortcuts. For sure. Your Brazilian phrase of the day. Que fofa? How cute. You could say that to Uki, or que fofo to Mochi. Oh, so cute. Crap, I missed squats. I'll do 20. Yeah, do 20. Go, go, go. Koi Wolf, thanks for following. Welcome in. And Akronishun, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, Blood doing the jumping jacks. Your favorite redeem is jumping jacks, isn't it? You always are redeeming the jumping jacks. Always. Every time. alla, alla Timar? Helge Timar? I don't know what's right about which one is right. Luciel, thanks so much for following. Welcoming. Welcome. Okay, we have some jumping jacks to do. So maybe we do those real quick. We're making some progress on this line art though, slowly but surely. Shirley is here. Well, the squats are limited, so... Aha! So that's what it is it? What can I see in your Discord? Well, the community is in Discord. If you want to chat with everybody, you can also post your artwork in the art share channels and see other people's artwork and the socials, and chat like all kinds of things. You just have to pop in and take a look if you really want to see details. Kurumi, thanks so much for following. You can also get some like notifications in there if that's kind of what your jam is. Mard Toes, thanks so much for following. Okay, let's do some quick jumping jacks and then a wrist stretch. Let's go. Exploding Egg, thanks for following. What's with all these follows? Thank you guys. Shut it. Nana, harsh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and let's do some quick wrist stretches for you. Actually, you don't even need to be an artist. Sometimes just using your keyboard and your mouse will really mess you up in the wrists. So, let's actually start with like a little bit of like hand and finger warm up. So let's try grabs, grab, warm up your hands. And up like this too. And then revs. And then interlace your fingers, roll. Is Photoshop really recommended? No. I mean, Photoshop is really powerful software. Roller coaster arms. Photoshop is a really powerful software with lots of options. Lots of artists use it, but it's not designed for artists. It's designed for photo editing. I use it for work sometimes. But I mostly draw in Clip Studio Paint because it's actually made for artists and that feels much more natural to me. Oh, does knuckle cracking count as stretching? It's like half counts. Used to draw with my mouse, recently bought a Huon. Ooh, congratulations. Oh, that'll be such a huge step up for you. I can't imagine drawing with a mouse, to be honest. Like, that's hardcore. That seems really tough, drawing with a mouse. Okay. Let's turn on some reference. So before, when I was using Photoshop, I always found it extremely difficult to do line art in Photoshop. It was always so jittery. I think they have included a new like stabilization tool, but it still has felt strange to me whenever I've tried it. So what I used to do was I used to switch to Clip Studio Paint to do line art, and then I would do my colors in Photoshop. But more and more I just like stayed in Clip Studio Paint because I realized I could do almost everything that I was doing in Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint. And so now basically I use Clip Studio Paint for almost the whole process, and then sometimes if I need some liquify action or if I need some like more like some big color adjustments that Clip Studio doesn't happen to have, I will go over to Photoshop at the very end of my process. But most of the time I am just using Clip Studio Paint. And if you are looking to pick up a copy of Clip Studio Paint. It has a free trial, so it's definitely worth it to at least try it for a couple months. Is it 30 days? Maybe 1 month. See if you like it, because it's no cost to you. And then if you feel like picking up a license to Clip Studio Paint, or you want to upgrade your license to the EX version, you can use my affiliate link, and it will put just a little bit of moolah towards the stream and help support it. But I rarely use anything other than Clip Studio Paint. If I'm working on my iPad, I will use Procreate. But most of the time when I'm working on my iPad, it's more for sketching, not really full paintings. Okay. Lazy Nezumi, anyone? I tried Lazy Nezumi, and it still felt so weird. Bought a very cheap tablet early on. Yeah, same though. Same. Didn't have a reason to draw by a mouse. Every time I do line art, it always messes up. Yeah, if you were using Photoshop, line art is just really tough in Photoshop. For me, anyway. Angel, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I recently started doing very soft-edged line art with watercolor brush or soft pencil and clip. Oh, I like that. I actually love when I see people do line art with something other than okay, I don't want to make it sound like I don't like crisp, clean lines, because I actually do. I think they're super nice. But I also think it's extremely interesting to see when people use other types of like textured brushes to do line art. I tend to use kind of a very textured brush, as you can see if you zoom in. This brush is kind of pencil-ish, actually. It's a little bit less like a pen. It's more like a pencil. Very thick, like a very hard pencil. Hard pencil? Maybe more like a very dark pencil. But it's textured, and I really like it. Doing line art with a watercolor brush is definitely interesting. It's pretty cool. Very cool. And I really like how it blends with my art style. Yes, that's so good. Love it. I love it when you can find techniques that actually help emphasize your art style even more. Because sometimes, like, I feel like sometimes you have an art style, or not you specifically, but I'm just speaking you in general to people and myself. Sometimes you can have an art style and then you want to try a new technique or something, and the technique doesn't always blend very well with your art style. But when you find techniques that actually complement your style, oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. I use a texturized pen. In Photoshop? I do have a favorite brush in Photoshop that when I do work in Photoshop that I use for like some painting stuff. And it is super texturized. It's kind of like this one actually that I have in Clip, but it also takes in tilt sensitivity. It's available for free on my Gumroad if any of you want to download my like top 12 Photoshop brushes. It's over there for freebies. Can't seem to connect my ideas with my hand to draw them. Ooh. I have a question for you, actually. I have a question for you. Do you have like a clear vision of what you want to draw before you start? I ask because everyone's different, and I am the type of person that usually does not. But I know some people they know what they want it to look like. Oh, and Clip. Texturized pen. Now I'm curious. Oh. brush pen gritty? No, I don't know. So the brush that I'm using now is from a brush pack I bought from Friendin. So it's from Friendin's brush pack, and it's called Teague's Folly RNG. It's a huge brush pack, actually. I don't usually ink with like the default brushes in Clip. I have other default brushes that I use for painting, but not necessarily for inking. Can't seem to reconnect. Let's see. Oh, you do. Okay. Man. Okay. So that makes it tough, right? Because you have this expectation already before you start. Like, usually when I start, I have kind of a general idea of what I want, but I don't see, I mean, sometimes I can see a little bit of an image in my head, but usually it's kind of a discovery process as I go when I'm drawing. It's the inking pen. Like the G pen? Like this one? Or is it part of like the India inks? Where are they? No, I can't find. Oh, texture. No, wait. Ah, I found it. Texturized pen. This one. Right? It's definitely more solid than the one I usually use. Interesting. Yeah, it's very sensitive. I can see how you might have some troubles with it. It's a very sensitive pen. You have to have a really light touch, I think. Customary quaggles. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Quaggles. Red Sun, thank you for following. Welcome in, and Redemption, thank you for following. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Hope you have a lovely ass time in here. A lovely ass time in here. Okay. Good. Very good. She's coming along. I feel like she should have some freckles. Or I should definitely give her an under eye, right? Like she should have the bottom of her eye. That would be good. Anatomy and shit. Cute. Very cute. Squat time. Ass time. Are you caught up with squats? We've done, how many have we done? 60 now? Are we at 50 or 60? 60. We've done 60. Hope you're caught up, you guys. If you're not caught up, you better get your squats in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Her blouse is so frilly. Okay. Bra. Oh, hydrate. Good. Thank you. Did those yesterday with 30 kilogram weights today for the rest day. Ooh. Rest day, is it? Well. So you just come in here to watch me suffer. Is she a wizard? She's a witch. A witch. She's getting a delivery. She's getting a book delivery. I guess, is what's going on here. A garden witch, maybe. Getting a book delivery. Just come in here to watch me suffer. Well, yeah. I feel like that is most of. You're not. No, it's okay. Visualizing what I want to draw doesn't work for me, but it happens no matter how much I try and not think of what I want. Oh, well, I don't know how to help you. It's that feeling of expectations is always so tough to deal with anything in life. Expectations of how you want something to turn out, but there is a weed whacker going on outside, and it is nighttime right now. It is dark. Do you know what time it is right now? 10 o'clock. Why is there a weed whacker going on outside? Very strange. What the heck? These crazy people. Anyway. Oh yes. I was talking about expectations. Expectations, very tough to deal with because it's kind of a expectations and control type of thing where you want something and you stress out about it and you expect something, but in the end you can't actually control. Like, you could do the best that you can do with where you're at, right? But you can't like change your current like level. You can't change the past and the amount of work you put in the past. You can't change how much you've drawn before. You can't change so many things. All you can do is work with what you got right now. And it's reminding myself of that all the time has helped me so much, actually. Like, okay, all I can do is the best that I can do in this moment. Like, do I kind of wish that I was more skilled and could do a better job at this thing? Like, yeah, sure, of course. But at the same time, I can't change where I'm at. All I can do is try my best and push forward. And what comes out comes out. And if it's not up to my hopes and dreams, if it doesn't meet my hopes and dreams and my expectations, then like that sucks. But at the same time, it's one more drawing under the belt, and we move on to the next one, and hopefully I learned something. Because actually, for every crappy drawing that you do where you notice all of the mistakes, you are probably learning more from that drawing than you would from a drawing that just came out exactly like you wanted. So if a drawing doesn't come out like you want, and you notice all of the problems with it, that's actually a good thing. It means that you can see the issues to learn from them and to think, okay, I can see this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Next time, I will do this differently, I will do this differently, I will do this differently. And so actually, it's highly probable that you learn way more about being a good artist from your bad drawings than from your good drawings. Alchemist, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Very tactical kind of creative person, like sewing and baking, so drawing is a bit out of my creative style. Okay, that makes sense, actually, that like you were kind of used to, yeah, tactical is a really good way to describe it. My ideas form as storyboards in my head, and then I have to make the horrible decision of which scene is the best so I don't spend years on one idea. Oh, Elven Princess, what if you actually, I mean, I'm sure you've thought of this, but like, what if you made storyboards, like quick sketches? And then you, like in thumbnail format, and then you could choose which one to actually render. To me, it's odd. It already feels like your art is master quality. Hey, Jane Erdlin, thanks for saying so. I mean, that's very nice of you. I definitely see a lot of my own problems, and we're always our own worst critics, right? And here's the thing about being, well, probably about any skill, not just artists, but since we're artists here, or some of us are, a lot of us are, we will just speak to that for the moment. But, you know, you're always your own worst critic, and you always will be pushing for being better and more than your current level. Squall Cooper, thanks for the follow. And Gina Moon Art, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You know, there's a free app that has all of the brushes for Procreate for free for iPad. A free app? If you have hopes and dreams, you still have something to strive for. True. Art is a success. Art that is a success and art that is a failure is part of a single coin. Making art, aka eternal practice. Just don't waste time. I feel like wasting time is still okay sometimes. Look, you gotta draw for fun sometimes, just for the hell of it. You can't always just be like trying to improve and make a brand new best piece every single time you draw. That's super unrealistic, and it will make you sad and burnt out real quick if you're hoping that every single piece you do is going to be better than the last. That's just, it's not going to happen every time. And that's a really harsh expectation to put on yourself. Sometimes you're going to do shitty drawings. It's all right. It's okay. And sometimes you just want to draw something for fun, and you don't want to really pay attention to improving or anything or study. And that's okay too. Of course, I'm talking about drawing 100 sheets of circles. This is taking me so long to draw this ruffle. It's ridiculous. Come on, Ruffles. We're being too precise here. Just need to get it over with. Draw the ruffles. Draw the ruffles. Okay. Leave them. Just leave them. Don't draw the ruffles. They're fine. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. So the shoes. I always get stuck on shoes. Boots. She has some bootsies on. Some kind of flat bootsies. Give her a little bit of a sole under her shoes, though. That would be good. So that would be good. Okay. Yeah, it's called Brushes of Procreate. I mean, there are some free because for some you need to pay, and there are some for free. Okay, interesting. Interesting. My favorite brushes in Procreate. Well, my absolute favorite brush is the chalk brush. It's actually extremely similar to the brush I'm using right now. Maybe a little bit nicer though. I don't know. And then I really like a watercolor pack that I bought from Max Olchi? Is that his name? Olchi. Max Pack. Something like that. We all know about Chris's love for chalk. I love chalk brushes, alright? Look, if any of you are new here, I do have a deep love for chalk brushes. A very deep love. Welcome to my chalk paradise. Did any of you ever used to do sidewalk chalk? You know, for an artistic person, I actually never did sidewalk chalk. It always felt gross. Actual chalk has one of the, I'm just thinking about it makes me go, what? Just thinking about it makes me want to, like, grind my teeth or something. The texture of chalk is so icky. It's one of those textures that I just cannot handle. I'm talking about IRL chalk. Digital chalk brushes are fabulous. Fabuloso. That's a good shoe. I like it. Quite the shoe you have there, madame. Madame. Signora. Okay, good. Shoes, good. She has shoes. Sort of. They're kind of sock looking. They kind of look like socks. It's alright. She's standing kind of pigeon-toed too. That's alright too. Divine Ek. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Now for the basket. The basket. I need to look up what a basket looks like. I only know how to draw buckets. Did I tell you guys about my peeing in a bucket story? The worst night of my life, to be honest. Basket. Yes, okay, here's a basket. Bright Me, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hydrate, Foxy, thanks for the hydrate. Oh. You never heard of the bucket? No? Do you guys want to hear my peeing in a bucket story? Ready to chase everyone away? Tell us. Okay, so once upon a time, when I lived in Seattle, I had a quarter life crisis. And so I bought a sailboat and moved aboard. And I lived on a sailboat for a year. It was all fun times. Especially one night where, so we had this composting toilet. So the way a composting toilet works is that it's essentially a bucket. It has a toilet seat, but it's essentially a bucket, and it divides the poops and the peas. And the poops go in one hole, and that's where you turn it and compost. But actually we never used that one. We just walked up to the marina bathroom and used the bathroom there. We never wanted to actually poop in the bucket. So, but we would pee in the bucket. And that would be divided into another little bucket compartment that you would have to take out every day. You needed to take this out and empty it, and so we would take it out and dump it into the ocean. So one fateful night, turns out we had not emptied the bucket, and it was almost to the brim. In the middle of the night, I'm talking like 2 a.m., Kid Kittens gets up, and he goes to do his nighttime potty ritual in the composting toilet. So he pees into the bucket. And then all these follows coming in while I'm telling this story. It's fabulous. And then I hear some shuffling. And I hear, because I'm still laying in bed, and I hear a little bit of like shuffling and rustling around in the bathroom. And then I hear, psh, and I know what's happened. The bucket has overflowed the toilet. Oh, Lar, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. So I decided, all right, I need to get up and help with this because we've just had pee overflow. No! Yes. And I go in, and indeed, pee everywhere. So bad that we actually need to detach the entire toilet unit and take it out, and it's the middle of the night. We actually have neighbors who live aboard their boat next door too, so it's extra bad. Like, we don't want to wake them up. So we take the entire toilet. Imagine us taking the whole toilet out to sit on the deck. of the boat. So if you are walking by our old rotting sailboat, you see that also on top of it being an old nasty sailboat, it has a toilet sitting on the deck. Fabulous. So we do all of this work. We take the toilet out, we clean it all up in the bathroom. It's terrible. Everything smells like pee. But we get it all done. Finally, we're like, okay, time to go back to sleep. We have work in the morning. We need to get a few hours of sleep. So we lay down. And then I feel it. And I sigh. Oh no. I need to pee. We have no toilets. So I get up and I walk out to the deck. And all we have is an actual bucket. Like, there's the toilet sitting out, but like, I don't really want to sit on the toilet. I don't know why I didn't sit on the toilet, but I didn't want to sit on the toilet. But we have an actual bucket out on the deck, like a legit, just a bucket. This is not any fancy composting bucket. This is just a general ass bucket. I'm like, okay, we have this bucket. I don't want to walk all the way up to the marina. It's so freaking late at night. And so I'm squatting over a bucket on my old ass decrepit boat in the middle of the night, watching my neighbor's boat to make sure they don't come out as I'm squatting with my pants down, peeing into a bucket. And luckily no one came out, but it was the night of my life. And then once I finished, tossed it overboard, rinsed it out in the ocean, finally got to bed. What a memorable experience. I was looking out for you to say I got a poop. Oh no, I would have walked up for that. Would have walked up the actual toilets for that. Once upon a time, there was a little girl called, where I don't know. Great, Chris. I just wanted to say that I think you're an amazing artist and even more an amazing person. AS, you deserve so much support for the hard work you do. Aw. I have one of those periods in my life where I am just sad for no reason. Even though I don't have energy to be active on socials and stuff right now, I still enjoy and get happy seeing your art on Instagram and Patreon. Aw, thank you, S. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I hope you start feeling better. I know how that is. It's so rough. I hope you start feeling better. That really sucks when you don't feel happy and there's like no reason for it. It's almost worse. Because it's like, why am I not happy? But I hope you start feeling better. I'm glad that you enjoyed my work. Very much glad. Hope you enjoyed that story. At least. Oh dear. Premium story of just one of the many things that happened during my quarter life crisis when I decided to sell all my things and move aboard a decrepit sailboat. What a day. What a year. What a year to be alive. I enjoy stories and squats the most. Hey, thanks. Squats. Squats. Okay. So I make fun of myself a lot for living on a decrepit old sailboat for a year and having a quarter life crisis and doing that. But I actually don't regret it. It was quite the experience. It was a fun experience. There were so many awesome things about it, actually. You just automatically are out in nature a lot more because you have to be outside a lot. And it was super nice. It was so interesting to see as the seasons changed and actually pay attention to like which birds are here in winter and which birds are here in summer, and they were different and they would change depending on the seasons. So cool. Whereas I just don't notice that kind of thing when I'm living like in an apartment, because I'm just not outside hardly at all these days. I did go outside today. Be proud of me. Be proud of me. About the bucket thing. Holy shit, Sue. Why did you live on a boat? Because I had this idea that, well, first of all, I was extremely I was going through a really serious, I don't know if it was depression. It comes on every once in a while. Depression or anxiety or like dissatisfaction. And I want to like change things up pretty severely when that happens, especially in the summertime. It comes on pretty hardcore. And so I was going through that for a while, and then I got this idea that, hey, I have an idea. Let's move on to a sailboat, live really cheap, and like in a couple years, we're gonna set sail and do like, we're gonna like sail, you know, around. We're gonna like go to the ocean and sail like the coconut milk run, which is basically you go down to like Mexico, or maybe you go down to California, and then you kind of island hop. You sail from island to island to island, and you can technically go all the way to Tahiti and then go all the way even to like California, or not California, Australia and New Zealand if you go all the way. And so that was my idea. It was like, all right, like we'll get a boat, we'll get used to living aboard, we'll learn how to sail, and like we're doing this. And we actually did do some hardcore sailing courses. We got certified to be able to charter and sail and captain a up to I think a 49-foot sailboat, which is like pretty big. I mean, it's still considered like a small vessel, but it's like a pretty big sailboat. And those classes were hardcore. They were intense. So we did all of those before actually getting a sailboat. But once we moved aboard, we kind of learned a lot about, I learned a lot about myself anyway. And that is that when it comes to certain things, I just can't get myself to do it. My priorities are not there when it comes to like renovating shit, when it comes to, you know, patching things and doing the required maintenance on something like a boat. Also, when it comes to boat people and businesses, no one uses their freaking email. No one uses text messages. Everyone wants to call on the goddamn phone. I hate the phone. I don't want to talk on the phone. So it was not a match made to be, unfortunately, but it was a very good learning experience about myself, and we had lots of fun experiences as well. Living on the boat during the summertime was amazing. So amazing. We got to experience really beautiful weather and nature. As I am prone to seasickness or any motion sick, kind of sounds like a nightmare, even though in theory it sounds nice. But a year? Yeah, a year. I mean, we stayed on it for a year. I mean, we lived on it for a year. We were still working and stuff at the time, but we were living like at the marina. You probably saved a good chunk of cash just in 1 year compared to normal living, though. You would think so, wouldn't you? So yeah, usual rent in Seattle around that time was maybe like $1,500 a month for like a 1-bedroom apartment. The rent to live at the marina where we were at was kind of expensive because it was in a really nice location. It was hard to find a dock, actually. It was hard to find even a spot for us. But this marina was like $600 a month. So yeah, like really good deal. But at the same time, a boat is like a black pit when it comes to money. Like so much stuff breaks and needs maintenance on something like a boat that like you think you're gonna save money, but actually you end up just like, it's like a money pit. You just throw money into it endlessly, and there's always something more to fix on it. It's always being attacked by the elements. Cool life experience. So yeah, it was super fun. I mean, I got to tell you that story where I peed in a bucket. Worth it. Did you have kitties on the boat too? Yeah, we had both of our cats on the boat. These cats have been through a lot with us. They've gone through multiple moves. They've changed countries. They lived on a boat. Uki loved the boat. She loved lounging on the deck in the sunshine. Loved it. It was fabulous for her. Can we see the cat? Hello, Simply. If he's in here. I don't know if the cats are in here. What's he? I don't know where either of them are. True, I might live on a boat just for the story. Cat on a boat. Mochi stayed mostly in like the cupboards. He's a very scaredy cat. Okay, I need to look up some okay, I need to focus on the basket and then get back to the Venus flytraps. Got distracted. Got distracted by the plants. Sounds like the boat could inspire a story. Yeah, for sure. Maybe next time. Yeah, I mean the boat, it was definitely, like I said, okay, so it was actually, we chose the worst year to move aboard. It was, it turned out that year, the summer was amazing. Summer was amazing on the boat. But then winter came. And we were living in the Pacific Northwest. It was the worst winter ever. Because it literally did not stop raining for like maybe like 6 months. It was bad. Like really cold, really, really rainy. And what that meant on our old decrepit boat was it was leaking in lots of little areas. Like leaking, it had these really nice big windows, but the problem with big windows on a boat is it's more places that water can seep in. And all the little like kind of hardware on the deck are places that water can seep in. Anything that like runs along like trim on the outside, water can seep in. There's all these places you don't even think about until you've experienced it, until you've had the trauma firsthand of trying to seal all of these leaks and not being able to find them properly. I love it, Blue. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. What do you do most of your time? Draw. Most of the time I'm working. So I work at a regular job. I mean, I work in the game industry for my day job. So I'm working on like art and drawing for the game that I'm working on. I do animation for it too. So it's a lot of like, it's a mix between like painting, drawing, UI, animation. So I'm doing that from like basically 9 to 5. And then afterwards and on the weekends, I work on content for either illustrations and or Patreon. So this weekend, last weekend I was working on a article, and I wrote and published an article up on Patreon on letting go of the fear of failure for artists. And then this weekend, I need to work on making a new video tutorial on cloth for Patreon. My life is essentially run by Patreon polls, actually. So that's the tutorial that they voted on. And that's basically what I do all the time, is just work on stuff. Every once in a while I try and pick up a game, but it's been harder and harder lately. It's a game. Living on a boat, always cold, always wet. Oh my gosh, exactly, Simply. Oh, you would like slide into bed, hoping for a nice like warm, cozy bed, but then you feel that there's just this little bit of cold damp soaked into your blankets and your mattress. Ugh. I would be paranoid that my electronics would get damp or wet. They probably do and did, yeah. Couldn't live on a boat. I mean, if you like creating stories, it could be used for that. Yeah, of course. It's like Insta controls my day trend, but Patreon polls control my life. Yeah. It's okay though. I actually really love like putting up Patreon polls because I'm a very indecisive person. which is probably not great. I'm using patrons as a crutch. I'm a very indecisive person, so if I can get someone else to tell me what they want, like, that's fabulous. It just works for me. Don't make me choose the sticker, like you guys choose. That's good. As much as we need the Patreon content, do not try and burn out though. With me trying to put all my hours that I'm not working into the game, I can see how it's not sustainable, and there's less pressure on that because no one cares if I do it or not. Yeah, it can be pretty exhausting sometimes. It's hard to not, you know. It's definitely it's tough to rein it in. And yeah, I know what you're saying because I've experienced it myself. Sometimes I just get so tired. This actually happened this past week. Oh my gosh, you guys. So on, what day was it? Wednesday? No, it wasn't on Wednesday. Was it on Wednesday? Yes, it was on Wednesday. Oh my gosh, it was after the stream. No. Sorry, I don't know what time is. Monday or Tuesday? Anyway, earlier in the week, I was so tired. So tired that basically after work, I crashed. Like 5:30ish rolled around. I ate a quick little dinner and then I laid down and just like was out. Totally crashed, too exhausted for anything. And I essentially slept almost uninterrupted until basically 7:30 or 8 the next day. And was still so tired. But then so I think that crash came on because I was, you know, probably overworking. But then, the problem is a crash like that can sometimes carry over additional consequences. So because I slept so many hours, and then I got hyped on Wednesday because of the stream, even though I stopped streaming at midnight, which is a little bit earlier than usual for our streams, even though I stopped streaming at midnight, I couldn't sleep. I was like still wired. And I ended up not being able to fall asleep until like 3:30 a.m., which was not great. And then I woke up the next day and couldn't sleep longer even though I wanted to. And so like was running on hardly any sleep and yet was still feeling kind of wired. And yeah, it's hard to get back into balance because it feels weird the way my body was reacting to that whole like imbalance of sleep schedules, because usually I keep a really strict sleep schedule exactly because of reasons like that, where if I mess it up, weird shit starts to happen and it's hard to get it back on track. It doesn't matter that we're evil and we tie a lot of votes. Ugh. Yes, that's true. I'll get my tasty snack sticker one day. You probably already know this, but please take care of yourself, Chris. It's easier said than done, I know, but a little reminder, I guess, though I can definitely relate to the messed up sleep schedule. Usually I don't have a messed up sleep schedule. Usually I'm very good at keeping my sleep schedule. It's just that weird. This past week has been bizarre with as far as my sleep schedule is concerned. What would be the difference between the Wacom and XP Pen tablets like the 22? Sorry if it's often asked, but I'm just browsing your Amazon list. The XP Pen tablets are cheaper, so they're a more affordable option. Wacom is more like industry trusted and reliable, so they have like clout behind them. The XP Pen 24, which is the one I have, is slightly higher resolution. It's 2.5K resolution instead of HD, which the Wacom 22 is only HD. But I think they're around a similar price range. So it kind of, yeah, it depends. If you want to read, let's see, actually I don't have a review out for the XP Pen 24. They're both good options in my experience. I know that some people have preferences one or another, but in my experience they've both been okay. It all just depends on how much money you want to spend, and basically brand loyalty. If you are loyal to Wacom because you think that, I think that their tablet quality is like overall a higher quality, but you pay for that quality basically. Whereas you can still do very professional work and it feels still fine on something like an XP Pen or a Huon. They're both good, or else they wouldn't be on my list. As I mentioned, the sleep book reading in the channel in Discord, didn't I? Really interesting if you are, oopsies, sorry. Really interesting if you're interested in sleep, I think. Let's see, do you have a voice channel in Discord? Not at the moment. We did for a while, but now you gotta earn the privilege. And right now, no one has the privilege because I don't want to moderate it. XP Pen are only cheaper some places. The XP Pen Pro 24 and the Cintiq 22 are about the same price in the UK. Okay. I'm screwing up my sleep time. It's really peaceful at 3 a.m. Miller! Oh my gosh. Oh no. Thanks a lot for the replies. No problem. Papa, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, Papa Koshka. I remember during the summer, I literally would wake up at 12 a.m. and then go to bed at 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. So you would never see me during the day. My parents would have to leave food for me to heat up. Oh my gosh, that is insane. In the UK, I could get a Cintiq 22 from Amazon for $750 at the moment, while the XP Pen 24 is $900. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, the 22, I think, is kind of the more affordable as far as the Cintiqs go. It's the more affordable version of, like, Wacom's thing, like Cintiq. It's a lower resolution than the XP Pen 24. But honestly, like, it's worked out perfectly fine for me. It is nice having a higher resolution, but at the same time, don't really need it all that much, to be honest. '22 was created to bridge the gap between the pro and the hobbyist. Yeah, exactly. That's me every day. I'll go to bed at 4 a.m. and get up at 12 to 1 p.m. Oh my gosh, you guys. You're stressing me out with your wonk sleep schedules. You are stressing me out with your wonk sleep schedules. Venus fly trap. Okay, these things are so cute. What the heck? Venus flytraps are adorable. Just so you know. They're scary, but also adorable. Okay. Good evening, Asteria. Hello, hello. How you doing? You made lots of progress since last time. Yeah, we've been doing all right. Is the Wacom Cintiq smoother? I think the texture on the Cintiq is a little bit more like matte and paper-like, slightly. So I wouldn't say smoother. I would say more like paper texture. Not that the not that the XP pen doesn't have a texture, because it does have a texturized surface, but I think that the Wacom has a tiny bit more texture to it. Very slight. You've been so productive on this drawing on both streams. Damn. I mean, it's been still a slow progress today on inking her, but we are getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly getting there. She is coming along. Yeah, maybe I'm motivated to get this one done. I need to I can't remember the deadline for this. I need to double check it because I can't remember. Double check the deadline for this challenge. Which, you guys, if you are looking for something to draw and you want to enter any of these challenges that are part of the DeviantArt collective, there's a bunch going on. And you will get you have the potential of winning some DeviantArt fragments and stuff. Scoot this one down. Scoot this one down. What happens when subs get to 100? We make, it says 100 out of 100. I don't have a specific party plan, but we could plan something. Maybe we could do some sort of sticker giveaway or something. I would join, but probably wouldn't win. I mean, it's not really about winning or not. It's about the challenge, and then the winning. I think for any of these types of challenges, if you happen to win, it's kind of a bonus. I'm not doing it to win at all. I'm just doing it because I really wanted to do this challenge because it was adorable. Throw a mega party for the cat. Josh Castillo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. We never got to see what at 100 subs. I feel like no, we've not made it. We've not made it. It's kind of one of those goals that's just kind of floating there. Maybe someday we will make that goal, but it's not something I super push. I'm not always trying to get you guys to sub. I feel like if people just want to support the channel, then they will. Or, whatever. Either way is fine. As long as the Patreon stays strong. I mean, that's what I'm mostly concerned with. To be honest, when it comes, I don't know how many of you are streamers in here or want to be streamers. Streaming is super fun. I love streaming. I love connecting with you guys. I think the idea of trying to become a full-time pro streamer is not realistic for most people. And so I don't treat streaming that way. I don't treat streaming like I want to someday be a pro streamer. It would be cool if that ever happened, but I use streaming as mostly a way to show my art, hang out with you guys, connect with people, and let people know where they can find me as well. Because it's true that there's not really any other platforms out there that really let you connect on a very personal, obviously live level, not one-on-one, but I'm talking to you guys live and reading your messages live. And so I feel like it's hard to find any other platform to do that on. And so that's why I really do enjoy streaming and why I like streaming. But I'm not streaming to try and be, get rich. If I wanted to get rich, I wouldn't be an artist. I would do something else. Not that I don't think artists should be paid. It's just that most people don't become artists to get rich. They become artists because they love it. And it's like part of their soul. Oh, you're a professional streamer. I mean, I guess technically, yes, professional streamer, as in I do get paid a bit of money for it, but like not enough to, you know, make a full living. It's just like a part-time thing. Someday we'll get to 1,000 patrons. Oh my gosh, that would be nuts. I like the cat party idea. A free bring in the queen, but Mochi can also come. So cute. That would be cute if we lock the cats in here. They have to be in here for the cat party. Farrellyn, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Being almost 24/7 streaming equals anxiety high level. I don't know how some people do it. There are some streamers who stream like so much. It's crazy. I don't know how you function. Imagine your streaming drives your Patreon significantly unless you have a reason to suspect otherwise. It does a little bit. It helps a bit. I know that there are some people who have joined Patreon because they like learned about it from stream. But I would say that probably most of my patrons come from like Instagram. Just because that's where I have the biggest audience. But yeah, streaming does help with my Patreon. Like usually, I mean, yeah, people learn about my Patreon through streaming, you know, every week, I guess. I imagine you're, let's see, I meet you through video of Ethan Becker. Oh, Ethan Becker. It was first love with your art. Thank you. Wait, Ethan Becker? Was my video like suggested after one of his videos? Old Lady Linz, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hate people that say to you to subscribe. I don't hate when people push subs. So I mean, you know, you can hate what you want, but I don't disagree. I mean, I don't agree. Like, I think that people need to push subs sometimes if it's like their main source of income. I don't think it's bad to like, people can self-promote. It's actually something I've been thinking about a fair amount. Oftentimes whenever an artist posts, you know, some sort of self-promotion to like social media, say like they're promoting their shop or their Patreon or whatever, there's always going to be people who like unfollow because of that. But it's it kind of pisses me off because like, what do you expect? Like, of course, like people need to like push their stuff out there and let people know what's available, and you hold it against them to like, you know, remind people that they have this thing that they're offering that like will allow them to offer this content and you can pay for it. Like, anyway, it does bug me a bit that people get annoyed, like so annoyed with that they unfollow just for a little bit of self-promotion when someone's trying to you know, show what they have to offer. But I guess maybe I shouldn't be annoyed, because if people unfollow for that reason, they weren't going to buy anything anyway, so that's all right. I shouldn't care. Definitely feel the same way about streaming. It's a joy. Let's see, I enjoy talking to other inspirational artists and get updates from their lives. Yeah, right? Found you from Twitch. Shy. It's always amazing when people actually find me through Twitch. Confirmation bias, I guess. It's just because that's where I joined Patreon from. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And you're not wrong. Like, there are definitely, I have a chunk of people on Patreon who came from Twitch, for sure. Just started following you, and I love to stream while I work on art, but I'm worried I won't get anything actually done. Do you find it hard to work in chat? Jessler? Oh boy, yes. But when you're just starting out, you'll probably find that you're actually more productive. When you first start streaming, unless you already have like a big fan base that you're bringing over that's really active chatting, you will probably find yourself being more productive while you stream. But it's true that as your chat grows, it gets harder and harder to be productive. And it's just kind of something that I have accepted, to be real. It's like, I come here to hang out and like try and get some drawing done, but mostly to connect with people. I would assume that the vast majority of medium/small streamers also have a side gig. I can't see how you'd get around otherwise. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Scarf is adorable. Where did you get it? Oh, thank you, Panda. I got it from a store called Indiska. I don't know if it's an international store though. No, he showed your Instagram and references. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy crap, I did not know this. Her top matches are earrings and scarf matches are air. Cute. Thanks, Panda. Thank you, thank you. Issy Liz, thanks for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, touch your toes simply. Thanks for reminding me to stretch. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I'll give it a try, but who knows? Thanks, you're welcome. How do you not sit and draw? I do usually, but not during stream. During stream, standing keeps me more energetic. Okay, let's do a, well, let's see, let's flip the canvas first. And then let's do a touch your toes, you guys. Stand up. Stand up, do a little stretchy do. All right? A little stretchery do. Once the chat grows too big, you don't have time to see what's typing anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes. Depends on the chat. Some chats are more chatty. Okay. Touch your toes. Reach up to the sky. Oh, and down to the ground. Stretching. Okay, actually, I need to go potty again. We've been drinking a fair amount of water. I need to go potty again. So, I'm going to take a little break. We'll be back to continue drawing. I'm almost done with the her line art, so that's good. We can move on to the crow after I get back. So BRB, you guys. Brr, 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 brr. hello. Welcome back. Did I leave my glove out there again? Yes, I did. Ugh. Okay, now I'm really back. Mainly listening. Angela's, hello. Welcome back. Thank you. So hold up. You said that you found me through Ethan Becker? One of his videos? I'm curious, actually, which video. Now? Hello, Zen. Prohit marker. Hello, welcome in. I like how Panda. I read chat. You can talk to me like I read it, like you're talking to me if you want. Indeed, I will read chat. I like how our drawings remind you of something you might have seen before but don't remember what. Thank you. And right as Veronica saying, I'll ride you till I break you, Crystal pops in and says, yes, I did it. Hello. Wow. Okay, these little plants are so spiky and scary. I don't know if I like their spikes. But I think I'll leave them for now and see how we... Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna leave them for now. Might erase the spikes and like redraw something a little bit more friendly. I love your Venus flytraps. Thank you. Your art is so amazing. Pro hit. Thank you so much. They'd be cute. Have you been drawing for all your life? Yes, I've been drawing since like before I can remember. But I've been only doing digital art for 7 years? Like, I've done a little bit of... I have attempted digital art before that, but then I took like a really long break and didn't do any digital art and didn't really know how to do digital art until like 7 years ago. 6 or 7 years ago. They're still cute. Spiky, scary cute. I had one actually, but since I am shit at gardening, I killed the poor thing. You guys, speaking of shit gardeners, do you want to see my tree? I bought a tree and I don't want it to die, but it may die. So you might want to see it now while it's still alive. Panda, thanks so much for following. And how old are you? Old as dirt is how old I am. You can call me Granny Carissa. That's more than me because I just don't get the same feel from making digital art. Really? Show us? Is it still alive? It's still alive. You gotta feed them protein. Oh, yeah. The Venus flytraps. Okay, yeah, I'll show you my tree. It's not this one. This tree is fake. This is my tree. Look at all its fruits. Wow. The lighting in the camera and the colors is so weird. Now that I'm looking at this tree, the fruits in real life are more orange than they look. When they look in the camera, they look so yellow in the camera. Oh, cool! It's so cute, right? It's a little citrus tree. So cute. They smell alright. It's so cute. I kind of want one. I don't have any plants. It was... I guess it was kind of... How much was it? I can't remember. But yeah, we bought it already grown. This size. I don't know if it will get bigger. But so cute. I hope that I can keep it alive. We've been leaving it on our balcony, which gets lots of sun in the summer. So that's good for a citrus tree. And I've been trying to keep it watered, which... You know, it's a struggle when you don't have a cat to meow at you, that it needs water. So having to remember that is difficult. Nice. I've heard that, I have heard that trees, those citrus trees are like fairly hardy. So hopefully it will stay alive. My grandparents were able to keep a potted lime tree alive for like 80 years. Maybe 80 is a stretch. Long time, like maybe 50 years. Cool. Cool. Okay. So I feel like her line art has come along quite nicely. So now, but wait. Her feet look like they're backwards. They look like she has the wrong feet on each foot, doesn't it? What if I try switching them? I'm gonna try it. I feel like this foot looks like it should be over here. And this foot looks like it should be over here. I think so. Yes. Easy. Easy fix. How did I draw freaking the wrong feet on the wrong leg? So weird. That happened. Oh, but this one needs to be a little smaller. Mochi's in here, you guys. Mochi, you want? Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello. Crystal plays at being Dr. Frankenstein for the evening. Momo. You reached the points. Hey, Nano. Colors. Hello, Naytiri. Hello, hello. Been struggling so much with the poses this past week, it sucks. Oh, the best thing you can do for poses is honestly stick figure gesture drawings. Sometimes I will do like just a page of quick stick figures to try and figure out a pose and which one I like the most. It really is helpful. Shanna, thanks so much for following Shanna's Guide Answer. Okay. Go on. Let's see if we can get a cat to lay down on his pillow. I would pay Patreon, but I am broke as let's see, broke. Well, I have not, but I need to save for other things. Yeah, no worries, dude. You don't need to give me your excuses. It's fine. I'm just glad that you care to watch. Okay, so we have some squats to do. Did I flip the canvas? We need to flip the canvas. Mochi baby. Fluffy, thanks so much for following. And Angela's art area, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Okay, let's do 10 squats and then we're gonna get to I think probably inking the bird. Let's do it. Mochi, do you want to help with squats? Mochi, do you want to help with squats? Yes, he does. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Very nice. Do you want to lay on your pillow? Please? Gronka, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Drink some water, you guys. Hello. What a great little helper he is. So sweet. A very sweet boy. Such a sweet kitty. Okay. So, flying raven is our next on our list. Flying raven. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Or as they say in France, allons-y. Los geht's. German. Los geht's. Love it when you speak French. Why are you laughing? Look, are you making fun of my very diligent efforts to speak French? How dare you? How dare? I find it so cute that it makes me giggle. How dare? Autumn, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. I tell you what, if I had somehow ended up in France, I would be in big trouble. I would be in so much trouble. If I had somehow wound up living in France. Don't play me, you know I wouldn't make fun of you. You'd be kicked out by now. True! I would be kicked out. We would have been chased from the country with torches and pitchforks. Or however you call them in France, say. We would have been kicked out with, torches and forches. Torches and forches. Why were you talking torches and pitchforks when you were being chased out of the country? Oh, why were you taking... What? Les torches, la forque. Les torches. Les torches. Birds, though, am I right? Their eyes are like just so like... Staring off. Staring off. Wide-eyed. Birds. Hey, I'm a bird. Oh my gosh, those dummies. Huh. Wait, are you animating? No, I'm just drawing, dude. Nah, bruh. We just drawing. We're doing line art. I would protect you with my heart and soul. I will launch baguettes on the enemy as well as old croissants and pain au chocolat. No, no, don't waste them. Don't, what derp, exactly. Crows look so curious that they always look like they have no soul, right? Right? Oui, oui, baguette. Oui, oui. Oh, I love it. I love. I would keep a fresh one for you, don't worry. Okay, good, good, good. Don't want to waste those premium French goods. Tonight on the agenda, making fun of the French. No, I'm not making fun. I'm being serious. Not making fun of the French. Our wonderful Akuma Emiko is French. You better respect the French in this chat. Respect. The only thing I want to make fun of is my attempt at pronouncing French words. I should get back to learning French. I've been spending too much time on Welsh the past few weeks. Wait, you've been focusing on studying Welsh? I feel like this is an insulting question, but why? I would keep a fresh one, let's see, or I will ban you without shame. I just hate every country equally. Oh, we're saving. We're saving. Recovery information. Because I'm Welsh. I know that, but like, how common is it for people to speak Welsh in Wales? I know that sounds stupid, but I'm genuinely curious. But I guess I can understand wanting to like learn it for your heritage, even if people maybe don't speak it so much. In some regions, most people's first language is Welsh. Other bits of Wales are almost England. I'm not in a Welsh speaking part. Oh, okay. But you want to be able to speak Welsh more fluently. When you make a drawing for games/companies you have worked for, are you heavily critiqued by your line quality and work? For example, if you were to take 3 lines to draw an angle, would you be more pushed to be able to create it into one? Sorry for the vibe change in a serious question, just curious. No, it's okay. It's a bit of a, it depends. Depends sorry, this is, I know it's going to sound like a frustrating answer. It depends on both the company and it depends on the project you're on. So whenever you're working on a project where maybe you are not the deciding like art director, you're going to need to match whatever style that they're wanting. And so if they're wanting a really clean style, then yeah, you're gonna need to you're gonna need to make your line art or your painting style or whatever match that style and make it clean. So the type of work that I do for the company I work for, it depends on the project again, but for most of the projects lately, I've had to kind of adjust my style to be, I do more like painterly, I don't really use a ton of line art in any of my graphics. I like paint from, you know, just more painterly, no line art. And it all has to be match that same style. Whereas for my personal work, I do tend to use line art a lot. So I'm thinking this book is gonna have like, it needs a strap or something for the bird to hold on to. So that's what I'm doing right here, if you're curious. Okay, that was very clear, thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Bird feet are disgusting. They're so gross looking. I must say, bird talons. Am I right or am I right? Yeah. Gross. They're so wrinkly. Lavender Kai, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. What are you guys doing this weekend? I know I asked at the very beginning of stream, but do any of you have like plans? You gonna be like drawing a lot? Let me tell you what I'm doing, drawing a lot. Doing lots of drawing. Oh, I don't know when. I really should take tomorrow off, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can get myself to take tomorrow off. I have so much stuff I need to do. Like, I feel like I'm getting really close to finishing up all the stuff that's been keeping me busy. So it's hard for me to like take time off when I feel like I'm close, you know? It's like, oh, if I just work another extra day, I'll be done with all of this stuff that's on my plate. You watch or read One Piece? No, that is quite the endeavor to try getting into One Piece. It's ginormous. That comic. 1MFA3. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. People complain about how hands are hard to draw. Can't draw arms, but I can at least draw hands fine. Oh, that's funny. You can draw a bunch of like floating hands. That's pretty eerie. That could be very abstract. Romy22. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Romy. Mad Hatter, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Välkommen, välkommen. Välkommen till min kanal. Welcome to my channel. Would it be till or poa? Oh, this is the hardest part of Swedish. Well, it's not the hardest part, but it is a part that's difficult. Help! Help! My Swedes out there. If I say welcome to my channel, is it välkommen till or is it välkommen på? It would be till. Okay. Okay. It's so confusing. I feel like every time I say till, my instructor is always like, poa! Damn it! And so now I assume poa, since I'm always wrong. Till. Okay. Thank you. Tack. I'm a conflicted person. I love painterly styles, but I also love bold line art. Are those incompatible? I don't think they're incompatible, and I totally feel your struggle because I feel the same. I don't think they're incompatible. You can have really nice like painted style and still have line art, or kind of a mix. I was gonna say that Loish kind of has that. She definitely has a mix of like painterly, but you can still see indications of her line art and her sketch, even though she doesn't really do line art. But you can still see indications of her sketch. Who else has that? Sycra? I know years back I saw one of his videos where he was showing the difference between, he was doing a couple different styles, and one was like flat cell shading with line art, one was painted, and then one was like a combination of the two. And I remember thinking the combination was super cool. Oh, this was so many years ago. I don't know which video that was, but it was like a video from, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 years ago. Poa usually means on top of something. But wouldn't you say like Vigoa, Skavigoa, Poa, Cafe, Skavigoa, Poa, Restaurant, right? Am I wrong? Is your scarf like your comfort scarf you wear every day? Yeah, kind of. It's my comfort stream scarf. I have 3 different styles at this point: lineless, painting, sketchy line art, and crisp line art. That's kind of how I feel sometimes as well. Like, sometimes I think it's cool to juggle multiple styles. I think it's neat. What is this saxophone going on? It's very chill. I don't know. Quite the chill saxophone we had going on there. It's too chill. Too smooth. Smooth jazz. Late night smooth jazz. With your pal Chris Buck. Welcome in. You're good at art. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm working on it. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. Tack. Okay. Birdwing. Actually, the feathers kind of start. So I think what I'm going to do to get this looking right is I'm just going to make it... birdwing. I'm gonna have to erase at it, I think. Get the general shape foist. We get the general shape foist, see? And then fill in the details. I don't know what combination of accents I'm doing. You know. It's 11:30. The accents are starting to come out. Sammy, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome. Teacher style. More like chill chat style. So I need to narrate what I'm doing. Hey Krista, I've been lurking again. I hope you're having a good day. Jackie, so good to see you. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Really appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. So, the bird wing. Why are they complicated? Why are things complicated in real life? Why though? Come on. Come on now. Why are they complicated? Do you have any favorite thing to draw? I love drawing eyes. Which I know the eyes are a little bit minimal in this piece, but I actually, yeah, I really love drawing eyes. But cute girls basically is my favorite. This is Krista. She's pretty good at this art thing. Gustav. Thanks. Thanks. Kind of you to notice. Kind of you to finally notice all the blood, sweat, and tears. You're not wrong. It can be used like that too. Poet is a versatile word. Use it with flavor. 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 I like that face of the girl. So much expression in only a few lines. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Thank you. Flavor. I'm so happy because I got put on this waiting list type thing for the art high school I wanted to go to. Some may find it weird to be happy, but in my opinion, that means I've been able to stray away from an anime art style like I have been trying to do. Oh, you're saying because you were put on the waiting list? Congratulations. Congrats. Congrats. This bird. Okay, so for the book, do I want to start adding some details now? Yes, I think so. We can have these corner protectors. They're cute. They're cute. Oh, we're saving. Okay. The girl kind of looks like Luna from Harry Potter, or she acts like it. I mean, yes, she does look like a witch. Luna's my fave. Luna, I love Luna, actually. She's cute. And she sees things as they are. She's also my favorite. Yes, hell yeah. And she has those adorable glasses, the pink glasses with the eyelashes. So cute. So cute. Okay. Great. Now that the bird has line art, the girl has line art. Oh boy. Now for the background. This is gonna be a doozy. This is gonna be doozy. Okay. We will give it a try. We will give it a try, shall we? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a ruler. A symmetrical ruler for this part of it, so that I can make sure to get the arch correct on both sides. Let's go. And radish earrings. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Do you like Slytherin? Can I be real with you guys? I don't have like a huge opinion on much Harry Potter stuff. Like, I like Harry Potter and I like the universe and I've read the books, but I'm not like divided on like if I think any house is better than the others. Same. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sir. Oh, I was wondering when these would come up. What do you think of NFTs? Oh boy. Have you been following my posts on Twitter? Oh boy. Lingo, hello. Hello. God damn. Yeah, I am not a fan. This is the first time NFT has come up on stream. It's briefly come up before, but I don't think we talked like too in depth about it. But yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Look, so okay, here's a bit of the story. When I first heard about them, in fact, I think I said this on stream. I was like, I heard about this new thing. It's called what's the acronym? I can't remember. But it sounds cool because it's like digital artists can get paid. And finally we're on par with like fine artists, like holy crap. And I was like, I need to look into this because it sounds neat. I'm all about artists getting paid. But then it doesn't take very much looking into to find out that like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of like bad shit involved. Like, you know, just the cost that it exacerbates environmental problems that come with cryptocurrency, and the fact that it's like basically the perfect scheme for someone to launder money, like illegal money for it that was gained through illegal activities, exactly like the mafia has used the fine art trading for, you know, years and years and years and years. Well, now they can do it even more anonymously through NFTs. The fact that it costs a significant amount of money to actually, for the artist to mint an NFT. And so, of course, all of these websites are trying to promote NFTs to get more and more artists on board, because that's how these websites are making a bunch of money, is so that the artists, it doesn't matter if they're going to sell it or not, because most small artists, unless you're famous, you're not going to sell your art as an NFT for much, probably. But you still have to pay a bunch of money to get it minted. So that feels shite. And it's even these eco-friendly, which that is not a great term to use for what's going on in some of these cryptocurrencies, because it's not eco-friendly, it's just less bad, basically. If you think, I was actually thinking about how could you explain this to someone in maybe more understandable terms, why it's not eco-friendly. And if you were to think about the environment as a human body, say your body, for example, think of the environment as your body, and think of cryptocurrencies as junk food. Bitcoin would be like eating deep fried mac and cheese with bacon bits on top and a side of Coca-Cola. Like, definitely you'll probably have a heart attack after eating that for a little while. And you will die. Ethereum is basically that same meal, but maybe no Coca-Cola. Something like Wax or Nano would be like a regular meal of mac and cheese. So like maybe it won't kill you as quickly, but you eat enough of it and you're still gonna have a heart attack and die. So that's kind of what's going on. That was my analogy that I thought of. How did you get so good at art? I know it's a stupid question, but did you take lessons? When it comes to actually drawing, I'm pretty much self-taught. It's all just like looking at a lot of reference artists that I like and practice, to be honest. years and years of practice. But Krista, they're eco-friendly, haven't you heard? Oh, dang. Didn't consider the money laundering? Oh, yeah, of course. That's you think that someone is going to spend $1 million on a receipt? That's essentially what you're getting, is a receipt. You're not even getting the actual rights to the art. You're getting a receipt. You think they're going to spend $1 million on a receipt? And like, sometimes you see those same people sell it for like way less of the value. Like, they're trying to wash that money. They're washing that money. That's not... I mean, there are some people who are like using it as investing, trying to make sure that they, you know, they're trying to use it as investments, thinking if they buy a famous artist's work, that they'll be able to sell it for more later. There are those people as well, but they're not really art appreciators. Those are just people trying to make money, which is fine. People making money is fine, except for it's killing the environment, and it's just a system and yet another system to make rich people richer. Which I have nothing against my artists making money. That's fine. But not at the expense of the whole freaking earth. Alright? Like, there has to be a line. We must draw a line. Samium Doodles, thanks so much for following. Thank you. I don't think NFTs actually make it easier to move money anonymously than cryptocurrencies do in general, do they? Or have I missed the point? I think they do. If you do just a little bit of research, you will find that it's the perfect way to move money illegally. Don't like NFTs. One of my favorite artists sells NFTs. I was so disappointed. Same though. I know. I have a few artists that I follow. It's actually crazy. Like, not only artists that I follow and look up to who have started doing this, but artists that I like know in real life, like that I used to work with, have started doing this. And it's like, it's not like I think they're bad people, but I think that there's a serious fear of missing out, and I think they're being paid a bunch of money for marketing if they're a really successful artist. So greed and fear of missing out, basically. Cryptocurrency raised the price of a graphics card, now it's too expensive. Yeah, and then there's that problem as well. You can't freaking buy a graphics card for your computer. Getsu, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Krista, who is your favorite artist or greatest inspiration? Ooh. Greatest inspiration? This is a hard question. Who is my favorite artist or greatest inspiration? Well, I love Alessandro Barbucci. He is amazing. His work is really what got me drawing again. I've also looked up to an artist named Skirts for a long time. She's also kind of a personal friend, although we're kind of like acquaintance friends, I would say. We're not super duper close, but I followed her for a long time, and I've like stayed at her house and stuff. And so she is fabulous. Love her. But greatest inspiration? I don't know. Those are just some artists that come off the top of my head. I love the artist Jamila Knopf. She's fabulous. Love her. I also love an artist named Irus. She's so good. I love her work. Very inspiring. I thought NFT included the rights to the art. No, it doesn't. You can't like buy an NFT and then print your NFT on t-shirts. You were buying a serial code. Vinny, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Sari Misora, thanks so much for following. And Miss Stupid, thanks for following. Welcome in. Your username is a little bit sad. The RX 550 I bought before the pandemic was $500. Now it's $1,200 due to crypto. Ugh. Hydrate. Thank you. I need a drink of water after talking about this. Epic Grinder. Thanks for following. Kate Maz. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's not a great situation that the art community is in right now. Definitely not. Which is unfortunate. Like, I wish there was another way for artists to make decent money without killing the environment. Which there is, you know, if people want to commission artists or buy prints or buy paintings or whatever it is, without all of the baggage of freaking that crypto art brings. Without all of the damage. You're buying an encrypted link to one of the NFT sites, so basically if the site goes down, so does your purchase. Yeah, imagine. Exactly. There's that as well. Hey girl, where are you from? I'm new here, your art is cool. Thank you. I'm from the US originally, but I actually live in Sweden. Welcome in. I heard a pretty funny explanation of how NFT works. Is it the explanation about like the Mona Lisa? It was a pretty, if it's that one's pretty good as well. Gotta go, bye guys. Hey, see you later. By the way, anyone who's new here, I only stream on Fridays. That's my only, that's my regular schedule, is just Fridays. So maybe I'll see you next week if you gotta go. You'll come back. Fabulous. Fabulous. Okay, I need to look at some reference for this archway. Yes, reference time. Stone archway. Or maybe, where is the archway I was looking at before? It was specifically, I think, garden archway? Garden archway. Oh, no, it was not. I'm just kidding. No, that's not it. Maybe I just searched archway. Nope. All right, stone archway it is. Very well. Fine. What about Mona Lisa? There was a there's a funny I don't know if I can find it. If anyone can find it, it was on Twitter. It was a really good explanation of NFTs, like using the example of like if you were to like buy the Mona Lisa in the way that an NFT works. And it was so convoluted, but it's exactly how it works. If anyone happens to find that on Twitter, let me know, and we can read it. I found the answer to your previous question regarding POA. Hell yeah, let's do it. POA is both an adverb and a preposition. So saying gå på café is right as saying det ligger på bordet. Even though in English it would be we're going to the cafe and it's on the table. Could probably explain it in better detail, but not right now. Yeah, it works as like both, right? Thank you for the time and answering your question. I'm gonna go outside for a bit. Probably won't be back in time. Keep up the work and fun vibe. Thanks, and have a good outside time. Excuse me. Have a good time outside. Enjoy that summer weather. Oh, all this ranting on NFTs. I need to wet my whistle. KTM7, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I sent you the Mona Lisa comparison on Discord. Oh, perfect. Let's look. Okay. So, here is the comparison. Are you ready? Imagine if you went if you went up to the Mona Lisa and you were like, I'd like to own this, and someone nearby went, give me $65 million and I'll burn down an unspecified amount of Amazon rainforest in order to give you this receipt of purchase. So you paid them and they went, here's your receipt. Thank you for your purchase. And went to an unmarked supply closet in the back of a museum and posted a handmade label inside it behind brooms and said, Mona Lisa, currently owned by Jacob Galapagos. So if anyone wants to know who owns it, they have to find that specific closet, this specific hallway, and look behind the correct brooms. And you went, can I take the Mona Lisa home now? And they went, oh God, no, are you stupid? You only bought the receipt that says you own it. You didn't actually buy the Mona Lisa itself. You can't take the real Mona Lisa home, you idiot. You can take this though, and gave you a replica print in a cardboard tube that says sold in gift shop. Also, the person selling you the receipt of purchase has no point in time ever owned the Mona Lisa. Unfortunately, if this doesn't make sense or seem like any logical person would be happy about this exchange, then you understood it perfectly. No. Okay. Miss Krista, how are you this Friday? Doing really well, actually. Doing very well, thank you. I don't get it, say it again. I'm not reading it again. You can find the tweet yourself if you want to read it. Finn the Fern is raiding with a party of 3. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? Raid! Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you working on? I can post it in memes. Yeah, you can post it on memes in Discord and then people can read it if they want. Raid action. Welcome in, raiders. If you're new here, hello, I'm Krissa. Today we're working on a witch challenge that The Sims Art is hosting on over on my brain, DeviantArt. Hello. Sims Art is hosting a witch challenge over in DeviantArt, so we're working on that today. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I was working on a excuse me, a graduation card letter thing. Oh, cool. Finn, if you have some art you want to share, or you know, a link to your Instagram or something, you can feel free to, well, Emiko can give you a link permit and you can post it if you want us to take a look. Misanthrope, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. NFTs are a very complicated, very clever mechanism of proving beyond a doubt that once upon a time a person told you you owned a thing. Yeah. It's all based on, like, faith. You know, I mean, I guess you could say that about anything, but you don't really have anything to show for it if you buy one. And then what's hilarious is that when all of these artists have been getting their work stolen and like sold as NFTs without their permission, people come in and they're like, well, the only way to protect yourself is to mint it as an NFT yourself. It's like, no. That is not how it should work, sir. Absolutely not. You can't just take something that's not yours. Absurd. Absurd. Because that's like saying, well, you gotta pay for it to get, you know, it's just like, it makes me enraged. Enraged. I don't even post art on social media. Oh, I mean, it's alright. We appreciate your raid though, thank you. Love the Instagram, it's dope. Thank you, I really appreciate it. As an atheist, it doesn't speak to me. Chose my words carefully. It only proves that a person told you that you owed a thing. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, I see, yes. Very precise wording. This is mine now. That's not how copyright works. Exactly. Yeah. It's like when you make something, like you shouldn't have to pay to get it, you know, it's just crazy. It's just the whole thing, the whole scheme, because it feels like a big scheme to me. Definitely is nuts. Which is it's so frustrating. I think I've said that about 10 times in the last 2 minutes. Because it would be awesome if there was a way that was morally okay. It would just be awesome if people actually paid artists what they're worth, basically, is what I mean. Without killing the environment. And, like, having all of these other shit things along with it. Hey, you own that shop, pay me so we won't steal it from you, right? Right? You need to find the right closet to... Oh, wait, whoa. Sorry. My chat won't scroll up. Hi, how are you? Catum, hello, I'm doing really good. Hello. Do you have any advice on finding my own style of drawing? Ooh. Well, whenever I'm assuming that maybe... Okay, so whenever someone asks me this question, I actually feel... You can tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like maybe people are not... You're not asking the question that you mean. Tell me if I'm wrong. But I feel like maybe you are asking... When people ask this, they're more asking... How can I develop a style that appeals to me? Rather than, how can I find my style? Because you already have a style. Whatever drawing you do at this, you know, however you draw right now, like you have a style, that's your style. So, when it comes to pushing your style in a certain direction that you actually enjoy, my favorite exercise to do is actually to choose a few artists that I really like their work and I want to incorporate aspects of what I like about their work into my own style. I usually want to choose at least like 3, maybe 3 to like 5, and try and always have those references up while I'm working so that I can look at them and incorporate the things that I like without like just ripping off someone's whole image and style, but just more using it as inspiration and figuring out how do they do this specific thing. If you want a more in-depth, like, literature on style, I wrote a really in-depth, Patreon article. I think it was like, how many pages with it? Like at least 12 pages on how to find your style, how to develop and push your style, and that and all of the other advice articles and rewards are available there if that's something you're interested in. It's a burglary with wow, I can't say words. Burglary with extra steps. Do you enjoy the nice weather? For the first time in like 8 months, the sun was out. Yes! Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was so sunny yesterday that I actually wondered. Well, I actually got a little tired of it. I like walked outside and was out in the sun for a little bit. But then I was like, I'm tired now. The sun beating down on me exhausts me. Not used to it. In theory, it should work if the complete image/video was minted, not the link pointing to the server where the work is located. in theory, but it's like shit. It's really you shouldn't have to pay money to prevent people from stealing your work that's already your work. That being said, don't you think some artists also undercut the prices? You mean for their like commissions and stuff? Yes, of course, totally, definitely. Artists don't charge enough, and because of that, people get really used to not paying artists very much. But I think the thing is, when it comes to people who are purchasing NFTs and people who are commissioning artists, it's two different. They're two different groups of people. The people who are buying NFTs are not the ones commissioning artists to draw their characters. And the people who are commissioning characters do not have the kind of dough to be buying NFTs. The people buying NFTs are rich investors, criminals, and I don't know who else. Someone who got into the cryptocurrency game early, I guess. They're not really art like appreciators. They're people trying to like make more money. You're pretty much Swedish now. Nice. Oh, the sun is out. Weird vampire noises. I want to get more prints to hang around my favorite artists to have up all in my workspace just for inspiration for that reason. Still gotta get me a Chris a piece. I really like this one so far. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. Just like one artist for colors, other for form, other for yeah. Make it together with your own style. At least that's what I do. Yes, I think it's a good route to go. That's completely true, but you have the patenting in the industry world, which costs a lot of money. Yeah, but patenting is not the same as like if I draw something, like I automatically own the copyright. I don't need to go off and like patent it. Like it's mine. I made it. It's not like I'm trying to trademark a name or something. Fabio, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Criminals. I died. I think I'm leaving now. Need some rest. Enjoyed the stream and a lot of love for your art. Have fun, everyone. Hey, thanks, Bright. Have a good night. I agree with Krissa. Good night. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Toby. Thanks for being here, lurking. In terms of paying artists, I do rather like the Patreon model. In theory, I realize it's probably not paying many artist costs. Yeah, I think that the Patreon model, it's pretty good. Obviously, it's tough if an artist doesn't have like a decent following, then it's tough to make it on Patreon. But at the same time, it allows people to like both deliver, goods, rewards, and for people to contribute to artists who they believe in. So I mean, I've had my Patreon for what, like 6 years, 5 or 6 years, maybe almost 6 years. Oh, it's been freaking old, man. But I wasn't always like, I didn't always have 100,000 followers on Instagram. I started my Patreon before I even had an Instagram, I think, which is crazy to think about. And there are people who have like helped me along my journey. It's been a slow growing thing, but like there are people who have helped me along my journey, supporting me even when like no one else was there or even knew who I was or was backing me, but like somehow those people believed in me, which means a lot. And where I am today, really, like, I think I would have given up without them, for real. Like, maybe I wouldn't have given up drawing completely, but I would have given up trying to like quote unquote make it if I didn't have people like believing in me even when I had no one really following. And I mean, some people I know in person, but even people who I've never met in person. I'm guilty of not charging enough for my art, but I'm not a full-time artist, so I make money at another job. And since I don't need the money, I just keep my prices really low. Is that bad logic? I would say, I mean, unless you really, really like the projects you're working on. In fact, I would say that if you are relying on another job and not your art, I would say that's even more reason to raise your prices, because then you will only get the commissions and accept the commissions that are like really serious and really worth your time that you want to work on. You don't need, when you have a job and you're doing art on the side, you don't need to be like slaving away and accepting every single commission at every single job that comes your way, because you're not like reliant on it. So why keep really low prices? That's my view of it anyway. So much Chris Prince right now. I think there are some art appreciators. I saw a super loaded guy. He has like a gallery in his home, framed screens with the moving pieces. I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, I guess if you're loaded. I guess if you're loaded. It is kind of a clout thing, too, I guess. Love your art. Thank you, Selena. Thank you, thank you. Guess who's back? Hey, you're back. Welcome back. Very beautiful. That red sketch. I normally use blue, but red is amazing. Hey, thanks. I don't know why, but I really like sketching in red. So I just always do. I always sketch in red. Yes. Okay. True, although I do just enjoy making art for people, and I always feel bad charging an arm and a leg when friends can barely afford it. I totally agree with your stance on it, though. Yeah, look, if it's for like friends and family, and like you just want to do it, then like I guess like that's probably fine. If it's like strangers on the internet and you're just trying to like fill a bunch of commission slots, but you don't actually like need that money right away, then I would maybe you could have two different pricing models. Maybe you could have a more expensive pricing for like the general public and then kind of gift pricing for friends and family if you want. Hello everybody. Hello Rav. How you doing? Rava. Joy Chaos. Thank you so much for following. Thank you. Welcome in. People just got so used to thinking it's only a drawing, you do it anyway. Can you draw for me? And they just skip the part when it's lots of work to make. Oh, are you talking about? Yeah, that is kind of what people think. Never be able to afford an NFT gallery, but it's kind of encouraging to know there are at least some people willing to spend so much on digital work. It would be nice if those people would have spent that much on digital work before cryptocurrencies destroying the environment. Like there were routes that they could have done that. I'm behind giving a lower price to friends and family. If you enjoy gifting them your art, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, exactly. It's a good idea. 2 different pricing structures. I just need to get more comfortable valuing my art. True. I think that I mean, yeah, it's a common problem for artists. It's tough, like, being attacked from all sides. Like, you don't value your work, and then like the general public doesn't value your work, and then and it's a vicious cycle. But if I can give you advice, don't be scared to say no to the things if you don't want to do, because at some point people consciously or not might start to exploit you. True. I don't get why cryptocurrency destroy the environment. I'm stupid. It would take you about probably 15 minutes of Googling if you cared to discover that. It's not tough to look up. I agree. If it's friends and family, it's different. But for strangers, the time you spend doing something they want way cheap could be spent working on stuff you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And also, if friends and family want you to do something that you aren't really interested in, I think it's okay to say no. That's something that lots of artists get trapped in as well, is they feel like they have to do art for friends and family when they ask. And sometimes friends and family feel kind of entitled to it as well. And that's not okay either. If the artist is like doesn't have time to do it or doesn't want to do it. Yeah, Camel, you need to use a little bit, like, I'm gonna time you out because you need to use a little bit of brain power and not just spam my chat with questions you can easily Google. Sorry. Okay. The friends and family should also be okay to pay what it's worth, or even giving something extra on top because they're friends and family. Yeah. Yes, totally. Yeah. I mean, you would think they would want to support you. Totally. But Joy, thank you for answering those questions. I'm actually gonna gift you a sub. For being so kind to answer easily Googleable questions when I was unwilling. How can I do this? Where's the button? Gift. Maybe I need to do it through a different window. Yes, I'm going to. But why can't I figure out how to do it? What in the world? There we go. Enjoy. Oh, payment declined. What the heck? What is going on? Okay, maybe this isn't gonna work from the setup I have right now. Now I feel bad. The payment didn't go through. I'm struggling. So struggling. Very struggle. Let me go to my actual channel. Sorry, let me struggle with this a bit longer. I don't want to have said that and then not do it. Okay. Let me try again from a different window. This should be as easy as a click of a button. Why am I not eligible? Oh! Hey. Hey. Oh. The mighty Calcifer, you were just so tired of seeing me struggle. Thank you for gifting that sub. Oh my gosh. You beat me to it. What the heck? You took too long. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this so that I can do that better in the future. Got you. Thank you for gifting that sub. I appreciate it. 10 jumping jacks. Okay. Josie Bug, thanks so much for following. If your family has anybody that has business, you need to work for free. All the graphic design and photography stuff for them. Oh, fuck that. Pay me. That's my job, just like yours is fixing cars. Oh my gosh, exactly. Sorry for the rant. It happens a lot. Yeah, no, I bet. Jokesy Bug, hello, hello. Seemed like someone was quicker than you. Oh, you good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Jumping jacks. Let's take a little break from that to do some jumping jacks, shall we? Let's do some jumping jacks. Some very chill jumping jacks? No, let's do something a little bit. This is better. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really liking this drawing so far. Can't wait to see you in color. Thank you. So glad you're liking it. A floral pondio. Thanks so much for following. You missed the rant? The rant on, which one? Which rant? Hello, really like your artwork. Thank you. Oh, she's jumping. I was jumping jacks. Floriella, thank you. To be clear, my brother-in-law was paying me, just not at all the type of work I do. Because it is art related, he asked me, and I agree because I didn't foresee how taxing it would be. Oh shit. Oh yeah. So like, I don't know if this is what happened to you, but when you, when you are an artist, suddenly everybody thinks that you're good at logos. Don't they? How many artists out there have had to design, how many illustrators out there have had to design a logo when they like are not a logo designer at all? It's funny. Not counting in Swedish, it doesn't count. Don't only just joined. Hey, Bakadict, hello, how you doing? I was ranting a bit on NFTs. Artists getting asked for graphic design. Yeah. Almost got caught watching while you while waiting for customers. Oh shit. Would you have been in trouble? Where's the background? It left. It's gone now. Oh dear. Oh dear. I seem to have misplaced the background. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Here, hey Arthur, hello. I'm an illustrator getting asked to graphic design. Never fails, right? It's almost exactly what it was, but like cutouts of deer and country stuff for farm signs and fire pit grills. Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. Oh boy, that is when you just like, honestly, it's when you go to like stock photos and you just start finding clip art to do that shit. That's what I think. I had some really good reference for this archway. It was like overgrown stone archway, but no, I haven't found it, so I need to look at a different one to get inspired for the plants. Not sure how similar it is. Oh wait, illustrators getting asked to design logos like programmers getting asked to fix computers. Oh no, not sure how similar it is, but IT computers. Oh, you and Blood both. Oh my gosh. Kind of similar. It's because you know how to press the power button on a computer. You have to help someone every time they manage to remove the power cable and are too lazy to check it. Isara, hello, welcome in. Thanks for following. Tragic that everyone thinks that all digital art is the same. Yeah. I was thinking if it tickles your fancy, runes could look pretty. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Runes could be cool. On the archway, kind of like I did for the for that piece of the mage who was like in a courtyard doing a spell. There were like runes on the stones. I actually absolutely love drawing, or painting rather. Painting like engraved, like wood or stone, like engraving designs into it. I think it's so cool and really fun to do. I've also gotten pretty good at painting wood textures because I've painted a lot of wood textures at my job. Oh yeah, or you study software so everyone asks you for support. Had to do a 24-page booklet because I retouch photos. What? Oh my gosh. Mechanical engineers ask for mechanic work. Oh no. Oh dear. It was because you asked dumb questions. And you just asked another one. Yeah, the mage during practice time. So my favorite, I'm a programmer, so I do tech support moment, was a friend who said I can turn off my computer. So I said, how? Hold the power button until it turns off. She said, I did, it didn't turn off. No, hold it down until it is turned off. I did, it didn't turn off. Oh no, hold it down. Do not release until the machine is turned off. Yes, I did. It didn't turn off. I am designing logos. Would be frustrating. I don't know, man. Maybe. Oh. The kind of thing where people stand right in front of the price tag of something still asking how much it is. Ugh, I know, right? What program are you using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Or Mia Chef, can you bake this for me? Oh yeah, I bet you get that a lot. Okay. I love Clip Studio. It's great, right? Esme, kawaii. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you liking that Cintiq? It's fine. Yeah, it's good. It's a good product for sure. I am able to do the work that I do on it, so that's good. Indeed. Yep. But no, I really do like working it. I was thinking of trying the other day. I was thinking of trying out my Intuos again just for the hell of it, especially for like Twitch streaming, because then I would be able to look more, I don't know, I wouldn't be looking down so much. But when I just plugged it in without making any adjustments, felt so weird after not really drawing on a regular tablet for so long that doesn't have a screen. Felt really weird. Like, I know I could get used to it again, but felt strange right off the bat. Currently I use a Surface Pro 7 with Clip Studio. Oh, interesting. How do you like it? Do you think you can get flat color process this stream? Probably not. This stream has so last stream was the sketch. This stream has been definitely line art focused. I doubt I'll be able to get through colors before the end of stream, especially since there's like a background with some details. I'm gonna be doing line art for. Gonna skedoodle to bed. Good night, Nano. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest. But I actually used a Wacom Intuos for years and years. So they're very good tablets. And they'll last forever. They would last forever. Neck pain is the only reason I use Intuos. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you can have a lot better posture with a non-screen tablet because you can sit up more upright without leaning over. Definitely. I'm back, had to warm some food. Welcome back. What did I miss? I don't know how long you were gone. How long were you gone? JQ Noir? Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Flip the canvas. Okay. Some grass, I think. This is very chills vibes. "15 minutes or something?" Oh, okay. I don't know. Time is not real when I'm streaming. Actually, I have a very hard time even keeping track of any time. I don't know how much time passes when I'm streaming at all. Should there be... I feel like, okay, so there will be grass here, but I'm thinking, I wonder if there should be like mushrooms as well. Feels like a witch garden would have some mushrooms. Time is not real when I'm streaming. That's why this is the second Friday of the week. True. We go into some sort of like time paradox or time warp. I'm gonna spend the rest of the evening with anime. Happy anime watching. See you next time. Happy anime time. Okay. Okay, so I need to add some candles. I think that it would be cool to have some right here is where I started putting some. So some candles that are just kind of on the stone path in the doorway would be good. Time has no meaning, but time spent with you has one. Aw. Maybe a stupid question, but what background color are you using? Well, I mean, do you mean like right now, or what am I planning? I'm thinking I'm gonna try doing, so what I'm planning is not this. What I'm planning is, I want this area in here to be, like going inside. So like warm colors, like warm, like yellows and orangish. And then I think outside will be like cool, like greens and blues is what I'm thinking. So there should be, I feel like a good contrast to really like highlight her. I mean right now, oh, okay. Right now, let's see, this is the color that I'm using right now. It's very much a yellow gray. This is the color we got going on right here. Let's see, where do I want this? Over here. The plan is interesting, thanks. Yeah, it's just kind of a random yellow gray color I picked. Old paper. Yeah, old paper color. Like parchment. Okay. Candle. This is a candle. Love those kind of colors. They're really nice for sketching on. They're like not too hard on your eyes, I feel. I don't like sketching and drawing on a pure white canvas because I'm staring so intensely at the screen for so long. I think it's like already, you know, I'm being super harsh with my eyeballs for staring at a screen for so many hours. So, better to make it so that I'm not staring at super bright white screen the whole time, you know? That's how I see it anyway. Okay. Love all the details in the background. Thanks. Thank you. Kit Paint. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? What's up? Cool. Now, the doorway from one side to the other. Whoopsies, that's an eraser. And not what I wanted to draw with. Come on. Okay. Doorway. But I want it to be level. Oh my gosh, I don't know why, but I just got a huge craving to play Dragon Age. It just like popped into my head, like, damn, I wish I was playing Dragon Age. I wish I was in Skyhold right now. Oh, my brain. Every time. I mean, that's a pretty common thought, to be honest. It's, that's pretty normal thought to pass through my head. Yikes. Oh, shit. I kind of want to move this line down. Just a touch. Just a slight touch. Just a wee little bit. Scooch down. Scooch just a bit down. Down. Yeah. Okay. Love that Dragon Age comes to stream topic so frequently. I mean, it happens when the streamer is has an unhealthy obsession with something, doesn't it? I miss the inspiration behind this piece. What would a witch be harvesting Venus flytraps for? I don't know. So the inspiration behind the elements for it is, this is actually a challenge that Sims Art is hosting over on DeviantArt as part of like the DeviantArt collective. And so I wanted to join in, and it's basically you design and draw your own witch, and then he had 3 elements that he announced in his streams this week that you have to include. I think I'm allowed to say what they are. Last time I hesitated, they popped into chat and they were like, yeah, you can say. So I will just say that the 3 elements were a raven, Venus flytrap, and now candles. So that's what is behind it. And then I thought, like, where can we put Venus flytrap? And they were just kind of cute in the basket when we decided to put a basket in her hand. So I don't know what she's harvesting them for, but nothing, something witchy, probably. I don't know why. Because you always want to be playing Dragon Age. Fair. Just got GB's art book and really inspired me. That's why I'll be lurking. Yeah, no problem. Happy lurking. You lurkers are always welcome. Blue House, thanks for following. And Jerry, thank you for following. Welcome in. So cool, love that. It's super fun. If you guys want to join in, I highly recommend it. Sims is a fabulous artist and I love his streams. Super inspired by his work, like a lot. Whenever I need some inspiration, especially when it comes to adding more details to like an environment, which I don't normally do, I love looking at his work. And yeah, definitely worth checking out. Canario, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. For an entrapment spell, maybe. Ooh, this is a good idea. She needs a cat in the background. I think so. Maybe there will be a cat like sleeping inside the house. Hi from Spain. Hola. Hello, Blue. Love your art. Love witches. Thank you. Gonna do some roller skating practice. Ooh, hell yeah. Definitely popping back. Thanks for the gift sub. And awesome art, Chris the Bug. Can't wait to see it colored. Thanks, Joy, for hanging out. Have a good, have fun roller skating. That sounds super fun. See you next time. How'd you get into the 2D game industry? Well, first I had experience as a visual effects artist in the 3D game industry for multiple years. And then when I moved to Sweden, I happened to apply to a small studio over here, and because I have experience in basically a generalist, like a variety of places. Like I can draw, I can paint, I can do visual effects, I can do animation. They brought me aboard. But yeah, it was a little bit random. I just like out of curiosity kind of like looked around to see what opportunities there were about, and happened to come across this studio that was looking for a 2D artist, an animator, someone who could do both. And so I just kind of randomly applied, not really expecting anything of it, and they got back to me like right away. Sims, how do you spell it? Oh, we should give him a shout out. Let me there you go. That's his channel. And then also, if you want to learn more about the challenges, if you follow that link and then scroll down, you can find the info on each different challenge. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And also the info on everyone who's in the collective. Okay, let's see how it's looking without the sketch. If I can find the layer. Okay, yeah. Looking alright so far. It's looking alright. I want to add stones, like a stone path that I kind of have indicated here. So let's do that. First I want to add a little bit of thickness here. Okay. I don't know what that pose was. Me holding my hair out of my face, I guess. That's how I ended up in New York from Croatia. Applied not expecting anything and got a job. Oh, that's amazing. Worked there for a while and returned back here. Wow, like you never know what's gonna happen when you apply randomly to places. Like you never know. Hey, welcome back. Clown for Box, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. She's not telling the right story. Krista crushed her competition in melee combat. Crowned her with her job. It was a gladiator battle. Hey, hello, what you doing? How's it going? Welcome in. Is the channel link from Sims only not working for me or anyone else? Oh, is it not working? Really? Oh, you're right. I don't know why it's not working. Well, okay, so if you go to the DA Collective link, and you'll be able, there's another link to his channel as well. If the shout out link didn't work. Hi, nice to see you today. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Puku, I am having a good day. Thanks for being here. How you doing? Finn! Aw, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Why did the text-to-speech not work? What in the world? Hydrate. Junkie border. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, there should be some grass as well. Zircon Valkyrie, thanks for following. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, Pokemaster. Welcome. Thank you. What an honor. What an honor to have a Pokemaster in here. something that I really like about this style of illustration, even though I don't do it all the time, it feels so much like a storybook to me. You know? It's like a storybook. Like there could be some sort of text to go along with it, and I could see it, you know, in an actual book. I think that would be so cute. Like a picture book. Sleepy time for tired sheep. Hey, Wonder Sheep, have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for the stream, Krista. Thanks for company chat. Thanks for modding mods. Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure. Sorry, did I miss your answer to my question? I missed a couple seconds by clicking the link. What was your question? Did I miss your question? Oh, do you think this is going to be next month's Patreon piece? Wait. I mean, I think that I will get it done this month. But are you wondering, like, is this going to be a print? Because I don't know. I told you, my life is run by Patreon polls. So it's totally up to patrons whether which piece becomes a print. Took me a bit to find it. Oh, okay, thank you so much, Emiko. Also run by cats. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like it could be, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, the digital rewards, I mean, they will definitely be done this month for this piece. For sure. And it will be included in the poll. We'll just see what people want. Hey, this is my favorite part of Fridays. Hey, Raquel Draws, hello. Welcome in. Your favorite part, huh? I'm honored. So honored. Yeah, the Patreon sticker upcoming is Tasty Snack because I rigged the vote. Yeah, boy. I know that there are a few of you who vote for the same ones like every time, hoping that it will finally win. And the silent majority strikes you down. It's sad to watch, actually. Sometimes. Oh, like the poor cat. The poor cat licking its bum that I kept including, and people were like, someday. And then finally I was like, no. No more. No one's ever gonna, it's never gonna win. Orange cat or Tasty Snack. Do you have any pets or are you not a pet person? I have 2 cats. Two cats. Hey, thanks for the follow, Raquel Draws. Thank you. I appreciate your follow. This looks like she could be hovering like on water. Like these are lily pads or something floating, but no, they're rocks. They're rocks in grass. We have to make the grass more obvious, I think. Breeze time. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Alrighty. Rocks. Oh, rocks. Okay. I think those are some decent rocks. What's next? What's next? What's next? Mushrooms? We should add some mushrooms maybe over here. You know a witch garden has to have mushrooms. Hydrate. If you wrote a poem, I think it would be like, roses are red, violets are blue, come follow me into my art room. Maybe. I don't know if that's a very good poem, but then again, it probably would be like that since I am not a poet. Yes, magic garden. This is a very wild garden though. Maybe it's not a garden. Maybe it's I mean, maybe it's, I don't know. Our gardens aren't usually this wild. Maybe she's like let it go a little bit. It's a little overgrown garden we got going on. My garden is pretty wild. Fabulous. Are you gonna color it today? Not today, no. Definitely not today. Today has been like the line art day. I wonder if I will get a chance to make progress on it this weekend as far as color is concerned though. Maybe. Maybe, mayhaps. Okay. We also need some I'm thinking like the actual wall needs to be made of stone. So need to draw these babies in. And I'm thinking not like symmetrical brick, I'm thinking like castle stone. Chill line art stream. Yeah. See, I did really good. Your drawing is good. I know I already said that earlier. Hey, thank you. How do you find inspiration for your artwork? I never know what to draw. Ooh. Well, if I'm really stuck on like what to draw, sometimes what helps is doing something like a challenge. So like this is based on like a challenge, not a specific draw this in your style challenge, but it's Sims Art's Oh My Witch challenge. So it's all about designing a witch and incorporating a few elements that were part of his list. So that kind of let my mind explore some ideas. Sometimes I don't have a plan of what to draw. I just kind of start doodling like a face or something. And sometimes that can lead me to interesting results. But what do I do when I don't know what to draw or how to come up with ideas? When I'm thinking about more like my personal characters and like I sometimes think of a little bit of a scene of like what kind of story do I want to tell? What are they doing? What is this moment that I'm capturing? So if you have like your own like original characters or something, you can kind of think about those little moments. And usually I really like capturing not necessarily moments of action. I kind of like capturing like chill moments that are kind of in between action. It's kind of like what I really like to do. Lots of my work has some very calming vibes when I do like a full scene. Been learning to improve my drawing style for a few years now and would love it if you could give feedback. Would it be possible? No. Yeah, exactly what Emiko said. If you want access to the critique section of Discord, you can join the $10 tier. I just don't have time. I barely have time to critique my current patrons who need critiques. So I have to gate it somehow, you know? In fact, I need to do some of those critiques like tomorrow. I will usually do for those critiques like paintovers and commentary in like a video format. Oh my! Mikey Mega Mega is coming in with a giant raid of 210. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, Mikey. Thank you for the huge raid. What the heck? Really appreciate it. How are you doing? How is your stream? Of course, if you need to go to bed, I understand. It's late. But yeah, what were you working on today? You guys, if you don't know Mikey, I don't know what you're doing. Because he's an amazing artist and streamer. When I can, I definitely go and hang out in his channel. Because he's just like the best to watch. He's the best. Please make sure to follow him if you aren't already. Evening, Chris. I hope you're well. I am doing well. Thank you. So for those of you who just come in, welcome. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job. And on the side, I do illustrations. We do lots of chatting in here, drawing and squatting. So hello. Today we've been working on the line art for this Oh My Witch challenge that SimsArt is hosting on DeviantArt. So we're working on this fun witch scene. Oh my goodness. Crap, I'm shoving off for tonight. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Krissa A. Miller. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was so tired this evening. I knew not to do my main piece, so we zoned out and doodled. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You spend a long time on each piece during stream. Like, I don't know how you have the attention. And I'm not saying that as a critique. I'm saying that as like, how do you have the attention? Because I will work on a piece maybe for 2 streams and then I'm like, no more. We're moving on. I don't care that I haven't finished it. We need something new and fresh. Can you look at my chat about the queen? Maybe. I don't know if I can find it at this point. You might need to repost it. Thank you for the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. My genuine struggle is to be faster. My process is so unoptimized. It's terrible. But your work is so like clean and crisp. I tend to like, well, okay, so first of all, I also take forever to draw, but on top of taking forever, my work is still like rushed and messy. But you managed to make very clean art. Totally went into lurk mode and just got back. You've gotten a lot done. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Welcome back, Tiki. Your pieces are so lovely. Thanks. Your pieces are lovely. But yeah, guys, please make sure to check out Mikey. He's amazing. Mikey, do you have a DeviantArt account? bricks though. I was looking at what I could buy with peaches and saw the Bring in the Queen. Who's the queen? The queen is my fluffy white cat. And she doesn't necessarily love being held, so she requires a tribute of peaches to bring her in here. I'm gonna say no because I have no idea what I put on there when I was 16. Mikey, come on. Come on. Don't you know that DeviantArt is coming back? Don't you know that's the place to be now? Don't you know this? You better update that account. By the way, your hair is just so pretty. Hey, thanks. But seriously, if you want to share anything, Amiko can give you a permit. Or it looks like she already has. Oh, wow. I'm not hip. You are not hip if you are not up to date with your DeviantArt. Definitely not. By the way, this stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. No, I wanted some of my lot to share. What you're up to with that achieved, I must crash out. Oh, okay. All right, Mikey. Have a good night. I know it's... Are you even an hour ahead of me? Or maybe an hour behind. I don't know. Either way, it's late. Go sleep. Thanks for bringing your peeps in here. Really appreciate it. Can't wait to catch your next stream, by the way. I always have so much fun in your channel. You give me so much good attention. You really, you really feed my, my attention craving needs. You're a star. You're a star. Hello, this is coming along nicely. Hey, Mermaid Comics. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you. Hold up. Shh. You guys. We have a wild Uki present. Where can we put her? Don't move. Hold up. I have cables twisted around everything. Okay. So this is Oki. Oh my gosh. Tasty Peach Studios is raiding with another giant raid with 75 people. Hello, Tasty Peach. Hello, Riss. Tasty Peach Studios. Hello, you guys. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Why are you sniffing the tree? You guys. Maybe we, as soon as the raid attack chills out, let me give a shout out to Tasty Peach. Because Tasty Peach Studios, aka Riss, is an amazing artist and streamer. And she is also part of the same group that I am, the DeviantArt Collective. So she is a fellow collective member. And you guys, please go make sure to follow her. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust this so that you can see the cat. Make sure to go follow her channel and check out the DA Collective post and follow her DeviantArt as well, because she's also hosting a challenge that I was talking about. OMG, you play Final Fantasy 14? I don't. I've tried playing it like a long time ago, but no, I just really like their sounds. Their sounds are really, really good. So good. Gummy Shark, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Thank you so much for all the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I just hear the sound. I know there's some people who do play who are like recognize it immediately. But Riss, what were you working on? And if you want to share something, please, Emiko can give you a permit, and you can share what you were working on, or if you just want to share like your deviant art or something, we can look at that as well. They do have good sounds, right? So good. Oh yeah, I should introduce myself. There's a lot of new people in here, even though I kind of introduced myself recently, but I will introduce myself again. Hello, I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my day job. On the side, I do illustrations. And in the stream, we do lots of chatting, squatting, drawing. Today, we're working on Sims Art's Oh My Witch challenge. And we've mostly been working on the line art today, which has been a little tedious, but it's coming along, luckily. And yeah, so welcome in. Also, if you're curious about my stream schedule, I only stream on Fridays is my regular day. Sometimes when I have a holiday, I will stream on Wednesdays. Those are like kind of unusual bonus streams though. Basically, Fridays are my day. So if you don't want to forget about me, make sure to turn on your notifications because 1 week is a long time. Let me finish posting it up. Oh, from today, and I'll link. Oh, perfect. Just let Emiko know when you need a permit. Oh, Uki left. It's so sad. Hey everyone, I'm new. Hello, Creative Christina. Hello. Omni, hello. You are not new here. Geeky Doodles, hello. Pleasure to meet you, Krissa, and finally get to catch one of your streams. Hello, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. So glad you guys are here. Welcome in. Willkommen. Thank you guys for thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. It's pretty late for me actually. So I was actually going to start wrapping up stream, but we'll keep going for a little while. Since we got 2 like really big raids. It's like Twitch classic. You always get big raids right as you're thinking of wrapping up. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys are here. I know. Left the room for a sec. Did Uki come in on her own? Yeah, she did. Cause let me tell you what, she knows it's bedtime. Uki knows it's bedtime. She herds me to bed. Really? She's like, excuse me, it's past 1 a.m. Bedtime. Hello. What's in the basket? They look like Venus flytraps. Yeah, they're Venus flytraps. So the 3 elements that are part of this challenge that I need to include is a raven, Venus flytraps, and candles. How long have you been streaming for? Over 5 hours. We even started a little bit early today. How long have we been up? Yeah. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit. Love the storytelling in this piece. Thank you. I really love, very much love when I actually do pieces that tell a little bit of a narrative or a little bit of a story. I don't always, there's plenty of times where I like to just draw like a pinup of a character or whatever. But when I actually make the effort to do a piece with some more storytelling elements, it always feels really rewarding. Sometimes social media, because they're used to like just cute character art, sometimes social media doesn't necessarily agree. But that's okay, because really what's important is drawing what you are interested in, what you are passionate about. And as long as you keep doing that, you will continue to grow and get better, and that passion will come through and it will pay off. It will come through in your work and it will pay off. And it will keep your creative juices flowing rather than getting trapped in like a social media cycle of just doing stuff for likes. Because that's actually very hollow. Like, oh, you do a piece that you think will get a lot of likes, and even if it does get a lot of likes, you're only content for maybe like 10 minutes. Versus if you actually draw work that you are passionate about and excited about for yourself and not for other people. Cruise Control 91, thanks for the follow. Hello, Variel Arts, hello. So true. Yeah, it's hard to remember sometimes, though, I will admit. Sometimes you get sucked into it and you start drawing something and you think, oh yeah, they'll like this. But even though that's not a great reason. Oh dang, you're in Sweden now. I am in Sweden. Yes. My wife met you and your art at a convention in Seattle a couple years ago in 2018. Oh my gosh. Roker, you met me. Wow. It's always so cool when someone I've met at a convention finds my stream. Welcome in. It's so cool that you're here. That's some valuable advice. We have a few prints. Oh my gosh. Out of curiosity, which prints do you have? Time for X-Files and doodling. Have a great night. Looking forward to the next stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Have fun watching X-Files and doodling. I appreciate you. I've subbed in the past, just haven't been here in a while. Okay. Cool. Was it the bell that you have? I don't know. Just trying to think of people who have been in here before. Oh, perfect. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, so excited. You guys, please look at this. Check this out. So this is what you were working on tonight? Oh yeah, okay, this was from today. Oh, I guess it's not night for you, is it? It's night for me. But oh my gosh, look. This is so freaking cute. I love the little scene you have going on. It is adorable. All of the little elements in this little like cutout. Oh my gosh, and the characters and the animals. It's adorable. So cute. The colors are amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, so good. So good. Thank you for blessing our eyeballs. You guys, make sure to give Tasty Peach Studios a follow, both here and on DeviantArt. And everywhere else, obviously. Obviously, duh. If you want some adorable art. You told us about your Twitch stream at the con. Oh, look, I don't recall what about. Oh, okay. That's so cool that you're here. I guess maybe, should I show all of these new people what, like, my finished art looks like? Maybe? Do you guys want to see it? Guess I haven't really done that in, like, a while. I'll show you. Maybe I should. Alright. So, here is some of my stuff, if you are interested in seeing what stuff looks like with color. Because it's taken me forever to do this piece. We've been working in black and white Wednesday and today. So, here's some of my stuff in color. This is a draw this in your style piece. I did as an entry for Rosie Scribbles, draw this in your style. Super cute. Wolf puppers. And then here's something I did to celebrate like New Year's. She was super fun. I actually made a sticker out of her that was really cool because I made it like glittery in like her light, like the clothing. Light clothes, I don't know what it is. Light clothes. And yeah, this is my stuff. This is my stuff, you guys. Are any of you guys fans of like young adult fantasy? This is Jude from, what's it called? Oh, The Cruel Prince. Anyway, so that's the kind of stuff that I do. I think the style that I'm going for in this piece that I'm working on now will be kind of along these lines. But hopefully better since this was done quite a while ago. Your finished art is so lovely. Goals. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Riz. Your art is so lovely. What the heck? My favorite piece of yours is called Feline Familiars. Oh, I love that one too, actually. It's still one of my favorites. This one. I do still really like this one. I like how the cats turned out a lot, actually, especially the orange one. It's Final Fantasy Fan Fest weekend, and I have wanted to draw my character more. Thank you, it means a lot to me. Oh, I'm so glad you got to draw your character. Pixel Kid, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh yes, didn't you name the cats? Yeah, the cats' names are Trick and Treat. But, you guys, it's pretty late for me. What do you say? Do you want to see the time lapse for this piece so far? It will show the sketch and the line art process to show how far we've come. And then once after we watch this, we're gonna pass along the love because I need to sleep. Yes. Okay. Here, we'll let how long is this? One sec. Oh yeah, that's too long. Let's do 60 seconds. So here's the time lapse. And while that's going, I am going to see who's online. That
is the stuff of villains.
It seems like lots of people are playing games tonight. All right. How about we pass along the love to... It's always so hard to choose. How many hours? Well, we've been talking and streaming for it's hard to say. I mean, I guess you could say like 8 hours, but when you talk and stream, it's not quite the same, right? It's like I'm not as productive because I'm talking. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. They're actually working on some traditional art right now, which is interesting, like manga style inking. So I get it, it makes sense. So let's raid someone who has raided us multiple times as well. And so they're always super loving and nice to our channel. And that is Nyachi. Okay. Let's go. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for the love and support and the raids. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the line art process and the stories, especially the stories where I peed in a bucket while living on a sailboat. If you missed that story, make sure you are here next Friday, and maybe I will, if you want to hear that story again, you gotta show up. My wife will be jealous to hear you're in Sweden. Hey. Keep coming in late to your streams. Enjoy nevertheless. Thank you for the stream. See you next Friday, you guys. I start streaming at 8 p.m. Central Europe time. So, yeah, I'll see you then. Let's go.